Yes, today is my birthday again, and I am 54 today.
Wow, Todd. What creed do you live by to maintain such a youthful outlook?
Kill everyone now. Condone first-degree murder. Advocate cannibalism. Eat shit. Filth are my politics. Filth is my life. Take whatever you like. Give me more questions.
Todd, are you a lesbian?
Yes, I have done everything.
Does blood turn you on?
It does more than turn me on. It makes me come. And more than the sight of it, I love the taste of it. The taste of hot, freshly killed blood.
All kidding aside, despite everything, I'm really happy.
In this day and age, it must be murder trying to stay happy.
Murder merely relieves tension. For murder to bring happiness, one must already be happy. And I am completely at peace with myself, totally happy.
Hello and welcome to my 2017 54th birthday party soiree shindig wingding. Okay, so here's a card. I've been dragging your birthday present around for weeks. Oh my God. It's all yours now. Happy birthday. Obviously, posting this on YouTube, I don't know how to blur video, so, oh my God. Now, there is such a thing as wasted space. You know, too much. There's really not much you can do with it. It's kind of, that mosquito's away with it or something. Oh my gosh, okay. And a bullshit button. What is it? Let's see here. Obviously.
Warning, bullshit alert.
I should have this at work. Whenever somebody tries saying something pro-Trump.
And there's a smile on your lips. Could you give us some of your political beliefs?
Action.
Yes, today is my birthday. I am 54 today.
Wow, Todd. What creed do you live by to maintain such a youthful...
Well, that's okay. Keep going. Okay. Okay.
Action.
Yeah, today is my birthday again. I'm 54.
Wow, Todd. What creed do you live by to maintain such youthful longevity?
Oh, I And of course, this is one of my prized possessions. My autographed DVD of Pink Flamingos, Mink stole. And it's mine, it's not yours, so fuck off.
Friends are here from Europe.
How it's supposed to happen? It's magic.
Something? I can blow myself. Did like this, you should see my balls. Did you already record it? You like this?
All right. All kidding aside, despite everything, I'm really happy. Here, we'll do it again.
Thanks, Todd, but
I'm so convinced.
what is this?
Yes, Toddy.
That's it.
Can you do with your head down? Yeah. Well, that's not bad.
Non-toxic to man, non-toxic to cocks. Cock sure. Kakbay mo sa buhay sabong. Cock sure, herbal insecticidal shampoo for fighting cocks. Unique herbal blend of coffee, capsicum, and neem. Deadly against mites and ticks. I swear, kumintab ang feathers ko. Sure, cock. Sure.
Donald? Donald, honey, what are you doing down there in the basement? That's what I said to my husband, Donald. When he came home from work last night, he said, honey, I gotta fix something downstairs. Well, as I was pulling out the casserole, I heard this weird barking noise coming from the basement. And you know, we don't have a dog. The devil lives in my husband's body. For 2 weeks, every night he'd go down to the basement after work and I'd hear this barking. So finally I called up Hilda, the next door neighbor. Well, everybody in town thinks she's a witch. But just because she has 17 cats doesn't make her a witch. The devil lives in my husband's body. Does it? No one can help us but the witch next door. The devil lives in my husband's body. Our friends can't come over anymore. So Hilda agreed to come over to the barbecue we have on Saturday afternoons, and we were having a drink, the kids were on the swing set, and Donald was making hot dogs and hamburgers. All of a sudden, I looked over at him, and his face began to twitch, and then he started barking, and then swearing, like, uncontrollably. No one can help us but the witch next door. The devil lives in my husband's body. Our friends can't come over anymore. Well, I was totally freaking out. Donald was hysterical. Hilda said he was possessed by the devil and needed an exorcism right away. I sent him to the psychiatric hospital. 2 weeks later, the doctor called me up and said, I'm sorry, but your husband has... syndrome, an incurable psychiatric disorder. Oh, and he's gonna be barking like that for the rest of his life. Our insurance doesn't cover it.
That's wow. And I thank you, everyone. And I want to mention too about the Paul Salama's "The Devil Lives in My Husband's Body," which I do have the 12-inch single of that. That was performed by Ann Magnuson, the comedian actress who is like in Making Mr. Right, and she's done a lot of things. The beep you heard, for some reason, that's the only way you can see that video. She says he has Tourette's syndrome, but for some reason they bleeped Tourette's, and I don't. It takes the punch out of the video because my husband had beep syndrome. You're like, well, what? You know,
I was wondering what they said.
Yeah,
I was gonna say vinegar syndrome. That would be perfect, right?
All right, you're gonna plug vinegar syndrome. Okay.
Hey, we gotta do it now.
No, know what? I've searched high and low, and for some reason, I've seen the video without the bleep. But for some reason, the only one you can get is the one that was through that Rage video service or like VH1 or something, and you just can't find the one without the bleep, and that's a crime. So before I die, folks, let's get. What I could do is take the audio
We're gonna make it
of
happen.
the song and replace it over the video, and that way we'll have the. Yeah,
You know, we have faith in you, Todd. If anybody can do it, you can.
Well, I also did. Okay, folks, look this guy up, Spencer Albee. If you saw the movie Night of the Living Deb, he has songs in that movie, and he has a song. It's a song called "I'm Right Here," and there's a video for it. It's on YouTube. However, every time the phrase "What the fuck are you looking for? I'm right here," it's "What the are you looking?" It's censored. And so what I did is I took the video and I took the uncensored audio and I replaced it. And so that's the only way I can watch that. But anyway.
Happy birthday, Todd!
Yeah!
Happy birthday, Todd!
Yes, Todd.
How'd you like my 2017 birthday interview? I had to put on the screen "Missing Tooth" in honor of Larry Fessenden because I had a missing tooth at that time. And in 2021, I got an implant. Which, folks, those are freaking expensive. So, but for my mental health, especially, I needed a tooth here, and yeah, this is an implant right here. This is a crown.
Very nice.
Yeah, let's just say in
fine implant.
Junior high school, some asshole tripped me in gym when we were doing laps, and I went smack down on my face and broke the bottom halves of my two front teeth.
Wow.
And the tops kind of got shoved into the gums. They kept the tops
That's
in
why you
and
do
put.
home in.
Yeah, and the dentist. We're talking back in the 70s. A dentist put some material that then over time the top halves of my teeth started going bad. So I had to have root canals, and I had 2 crowns. And then one of the crowns, the left one, it went bad again. And so they just pulled it. And so I walked around. I had one of those little, like a thing where you clip on the up to your teeth and hook into your teeth, and you have a fake
like
tooth.
the braces thing.
No, what I forget what they call it. And a flipper. That's what they call it. A flipper.
Oh, you had a flipper.
Tooth. Yeah, and flip. And
flippers on the dorsal.
When I talked, I sounded like Cindy Brady because the plastic
What's up,
for it
Draper?
Oh, I bet
was
you
in the roof. Hey, Jay.
Happy birthday, Todd.
Hey.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Todd.
Todd,
So
what
the
are
whole-
you talking about today?
Well, we're gonna. Well, the thing is, now I have it there.
God.
There you go. That's what I got, and I'm happy.
Kind of reminds
for
me
it.
of my dental problems right now. Actually, that's kind of pretty much like a bird's eye view of it.
So I took a lactate pill. Let's hope that works for this cheesecake, man. Cheesecake.
Let's hope.
Hey, I found lemon cheesecake.
Mmm.
I got a little birthday cupcake to eat for Todd's birthday.
I went to one place and they didn't have any cheesecake. So I went to this other place. The guy said down the street, he's like, "Oh, well, you might want to try that place." So they have some lemon stuff because I like lemon.
Mm-hmm.
And I went there and they had one little lemon cheesecake left.
Mm. Well, I love key
celebrated
lime
it
cheesecake. I love
briefly.
chocolate cheesecake. Yeah. There's
I like an Oreo cheesecake. I got that for my birthday last year.
Well, there is an Italian deli somewhere on Perez Road in Cathedral City, just a few miles up the road here. And they told me they could make like any flavor you want. And they said, we can make an orange cheesecake. And I thought, oh my God, I've got to try that. But the problem is, that was like when a friend of mine got me a cheesecake there, it was $30 for the cheesecake then. And I can imagine now it's a lot more. So I can't afford to buy one of those. But one day I will have that orange cheesecake.
Do you know how much it costs for a cheesecake at Cheesecake Factory?
Oh, that's too expensive.
I had the Cheesecake Factory in Hawaii once. And that was to die for.
Well, there's a Cheesecake Factory right next to where I work. And
I gotta say, Todd, I looked and I was gonna buy you a cheesecake, but it's almost $80.
Yeah,
I can have
fuck that.
It's like with delivery fee on top of it.
Oh no, I love cheesecake, but I'm sorry.
Give them your name, but
the ones that I get, for instance, this is from Walmart, and a full cheesecake plain would be like $13. And sometimes I was rarely lucky to get one clearance down to $7, as by the due date. And but I haven't found a new cheesecake. I'm sorry, a clearanced one since
You
last
just do
fall.
what everybody else does, Howard. Mark it as an apple and
Well,
sell it on your way.
so everybody, you're welcome to get me cheesecakes. I'll accept them. But
I always
today-
used to just wait outside the bakery, like at Publix or something like that, and just wait for him to screw up somebody's name, and then just be like, "I'll take that." You're gonna throw it out anyway, and like you get like for Desiree, you're like,
I
"Yeah,
can imagine.
I know your name's like Desiree."
I can imagine Evan lurking outside of a bakery shop.
Todd,
there's this one bakery shop off of 8 Mile Road, man. It has some of the best baked goods you
Well, we
could
could
ever buy.
harass
I'm like,
some of
nice.
the shops in your area.
Todd,
my
we
uncle
have a
pal would
special
take you down there all
video,
the time.
Wait.
It was, oh man.
Wait,
Hold
what?
up.
Wait, what?
We
What,
just-
Chris?
Somebody just sent a special video for your birthday.
Oh no. Okay. Well, all right.
is that actually real?
That's your strip. That's your strip dance.
I'm like, not even AI would go that far.
That was Madonna like last week.
Oh, well, good for her. She's having
The
fun.
music they were
At a
using,
party,
I'm
man.
excluding the whoop, there it is. That music they were using was from a song called I'm Ready by Kano from the 70s, a disco song. I know that song. So
Is it a good song?
it's a good song. Kano, Kano.
I'm Ready. Look that one up. There's even reaction videos. It was very around the time people like Jojo Moroder were big. The synth and
1980.
Sharon.
Oh, like Kano, the Mortal Kombat.
Kano. I say Kano. I don't. It's they're. I think they're Italian. But yeah, that was a huge song back in the 70s, man. Thank you, Ward, and thank you to the one who posted it earlier. Our mics were muted then. But today we will be at some point talking about my personal favorite film, Static, with Keith Gordon and Amanda Plummer. Here's the old VHS from Forum Video. And it has never been officially released on disc. This is a bootleg from Substance that you can buy on Amazon. It's a very fuzzy VHS transfer, but it's the best we can. I think this one looks better. The VHS looks better than this.
I know, it's good. Got the plastic on it.
But I got a little protector cover. When I worked at a mom and pop video store, I got some and I put them.
I do have a lot to say about that movie. I wanted to write up a piece about it, but I didn't have enough time really. I've been busy working on a bunch of other shit, but yeah, I really enjoyed that movie a lot.
When we talk about it, I will talk about one of the reasons and the weirdness behind why Mark Romanek won't let this get re-released. And but there's a whole slew of shit I know. I'm like, God damn it anyhow. So the other one I'll mention too, and Chris will show a trailer at some point, was Amanda Plummer, who was in Static, which most of you know her from Pulp Fiction. But she was also in a movie that, oh my God, folks, you got to see this. It has Fairuza Balk, from The Craft and everything. Robert Forster, if you've seen Alligators re-release, you'll see Robert Forster in that. And isn't he in Pulp Fiction too? Everybody's in Pulp Fiction. Amanda Plummer. Well, who?
He's in Jackie Brown.
He's in Jackie Brown,
that's right.
yeah.
Paul Sorvino, who people will remember from Cruising or Repo, the Genetic Opera. And David Thewlis, but it's called American Perfect with a K. That's Amanda Plummer right there. This movie came out before the book for No Country for Old Men and the movie. And this has a serial killer in the desert flipping a coin for everything. There's wait a minute.
Is it written by Cormac McCarthy or no?
No, this one written and directed by Paul Chart. This was 1987, folks.
We have a special guest here, Todd.
Uh-oh.
87.
Why am I always saying,
Hey! John Dugan.
Hey. Todd, I was thinking about you today because, you're actually more perverted than I am. And I look up to you. I really look up to you. You're like as an idol. Well, maybe a mentor, but you've never taught me anything. I kind of started my own thing. Over here. Okay, so anyway, I thought about you because this morning, as you may not know, I'm a shoe fetishist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did not know.
Yeah. So, but I'm actually just a obscene phone calling shoe fetishist. Right. So after my shower this morning, I was sitting on the pot doing my morning ablutions, and and there's Richard the Third man right there. So I kind of reached out, but anyway, so my phone was on the stand. So, maybe I'll make a phone call or two. See if I can get anybody to play along, you know. It hurts me personally when I get hung up on, you know, if I can't get through the first 3 questions or something. But, oh, you do know. Yeah. So, I get 2 rings. An elderly woman, I can tell by her voice. Her name was probably Maisie. Maisie Yoakum, maybe. Yeah, Maisie Yoakum. I never got that far, but I like to think of her. Trust me. I'm going to think of her for a long time. I'm going to think of her as Maisie Yoakum. Anyway, so I mean, this one was so fucking hot, Todd. I asked just one question. She goes, hello. And of course, I just go, what kind of shoes are you wearing? And she goes, galoshes? Bang! I was done right there. Boom. I have her phone number, like, I have it enshrined. I made a plaque.
Wow.
It's right across here. It's right across the wall from my toilet. Boom. Her phone number.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So I really do. I can't stick around long. I love you, man. But I do want to leave you with a special birthday song of my people, the Who Sai tribe, and it was written by the late great Carlo Hickenlooper, who was a famous Midwestern sage. Really, I mean, everybody knows Carlo. And it goes like this: me, 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 me. Okay, you ready?
He goes,
You can do it.
You can do it.
Damn it. Okay. Okay, I used to be, let's see, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you and everybody else in the world whose birthday it is today. Happy birthday, Todd. I've got to go. I love you. I love all of you. I love everybody.
Thank you for dropping in, John.
How do I turn this off? How do I turn this fucking thing off?
We're gonna kick you out, John.
And yet, you know, thank you, John. And I see clothing is option. I almost didn't wear a shirt, and I was going to say I'm wearing my birthday suit, but you know, I'm such a Yeti, it would have blended into the darkness and everything that it probably wouldn't be able to see. So I just figured I'll wear my hippie dick tie-dye shirt. Here I am.
Wait, hold on.
And that's whoop, but now my beard's all, there we go. Wow, getting sung, a song sung to me by John Dugan. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm going to have to, you know, it's funny. I was going to say I'll have to, hey, Chris, separate that section for me, because last time I tried to get one 1 minute clip out of this show, I had to download the entire show to Movie Maker, and it fucking took an hour.
Chris has got
Sounds like bookmark that shit.
I will.
And it just I couldn't believe it, to get 1 minute out of my for my review I did for Blind Bargain, I wanted one clip from the show with Jed Rowan, and when I was downloading it, I could not believe it took over an hour actually to download the entire show, so I could go in there and edit out one little clip.
Tom, there's more of the viruses you were downloading.
No, I have malware bites, and that thing gets everything.
I'm kidding.
I just want to cut in to say, Todd, John has never sung "Happy Birthday" to me.
Oh,
well,
wow.
That's because I'm special.
I am just pointing it out.
I know.
We're like buddies.
Me neither.
Well, when he said I'm more perverted than him, I guess he watched some of my videos. Actually,
he's impressed. He's impressed.
He's impressed. He was his mentor.
Well, I did.
You're his guide of pervertedness, my friend.
Because he did tell me he saw a couple of my videos. He messaged me and he was like, I don't want to say stunned.
he went up to the peak of enlightenment of pervertedness, and he found you.
Well, I gotta say to hear that from John and everything. Thank you. Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. That's nice. Jamie McDougal, the guy behind this film. God dang it. Behind Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. Yes.
Yes. Cool.
So, and I will once again point out, even though I'm sorry this plastic is there I am on the telephone on the back cover.
I see you.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that.
And
so no, John is, little did I know I didn't get to see Texas Chainsaw Massacre when it first came out because I was 11. Sorry, John, that makes you feel older. But he was in his 20s, so it's not that much of a gap. And so I never got to see it until a few years later when I saw a midnight showing back in St. Louis. So little back then did I ever think I would actually be knowing John or actually going to be in a movie with him. It was like when I was watching the Waltons as a kid, I never saw Cool Hand Luke. Never imagined that I would one day be hanging out with Ralph Waite. So, the guy who played the father. So it's just amazing.
You never know, Todd. You
never know. And now, where is it? Oh shit, the bed.
You gotta be like, I got to hang out with Evan one time, and he wrote this entire script for me.
You're making that up, Evan. So
no, I can write it. I can write a short pretty quick.
Oh, we got a trailer.
Nice.
I found 2 of these in one of those bins that I got the other week. I'm keeping one, and I'm gonna see if I can. So long.
Boy, that image looks beautiful. So, like it's a brand new movie.
Yeah. That's why I stopped. It looked really
Some would
good.
say it should look gritty, that they shouldn't, but I think it's better. I can see more.
Yeah, it's nice. You can watch the gritty version anytime you want.
Yeah, they got 8 different versions on the new set.
Yeah, to clean it up real quick.
You can make him stop doing shit.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Still holds up. Yeah, that was last year's.
Yeah, that's the version I found in the bins, and I'm like, oh man, I can't believe that. It's like, dude,
Dark Sky.
Sometimes
Dark Sky is smart.
Movie,
Well, Dark Sky is smart to have held on to that film because it's like I'd say one of the most important horror films ever made. And Dark Sky they have the rights to it. Although I do have an import deluxe set, I think, from Second Sight. But yeah,
That's
because
a nice
you know,
one. That's a nice one too. Go ahead, Annabelle.
I'm curious if everybody, one at a time, would talk about, not at like great length, but I'm curious about everybody's first experience of watching that movie and reaction to watching it.
Well, since it's my birthday, I'll start.
You should, 100%.
It was a midnight show. I think it was, I don't know if it was at Ronnie's Six Cinema in St. Louis. That's where I saw Dawn of the Dead finally as a midnight show. But yeah, it to me, it was exhausting when I first saw it, because the last part of the movie is just her screaming relentlessly and just, it won't stop. It's like a constant thing. And you're just like, oh God. But I was amazed that they managed to accomplish that and not make it, you know, like I can't deal with this. It's annoying. It really had you just like worn out by the end of the movie. And I thought that was amazing. And when they say, oh, it's practically bloodless. No, there's some bloody, icky things in there, but overall, I like that here's a movie that showed you don't have to go overboard with gratuitous violence, and you don't have to have a bunch of tits to make it a good, and it's like the best perfect horror movie.
Well, it set the standard.
Well said.
And chainsaw, 2 words. Chainsaw, not chainsaw.
It's a four-word title.
Yeah.
Are you going to pass it on? Todd, who's next?
Oh.
Come on, Todd.
Well, I'm mesmerized by Jack's glasses. We should go.
Jack, you're up.
Crank up your volume, Jack.
I actually seen it when I was 7 years old at a sleepover. First time.
Nice.
I loved it.
On VHS?
Yep. They had the whole 1 through 3, the little box set, and we watched all 3 of them.
That was back when there were 3 of them.
Wow.
The good old days.
You loved it.
Go ahead, Jack. Who's next?
Who's next? Jack, you pick someone.
I guess Annabelle.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we could go. Joe! My buddy Joe.
Joe!
So, yeah, Todd, who gives you your birthday spankings? We just saw a good question.
Before Annabelle answers.
Yeah.
Alexander.
And Annabelle answers.
Alexander Skarsgård, since he played such a good Dom in Pillion.
Oh, yeah. I just found out about that movie. Wow.
And I will jump in and say, if you're going to watch Pillion, watch the unrated version. HBO Max has that.
I'm scared too.
It's the best way to watch it. Yeah, I think, honestly, it's my favorite movie this year.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good to
There's
know.
a lot of people saying that, so I want to. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get into it.
And even if you're timid and you can't stand men touching each other, well, then fuck off, because this movie is going to give you. But it's all with it.
If there was like 2 chicks just making out for like 2 hours.
Well, see, that's the thing.
What am I supposed to do?
People, it gets me that people, you know, if it's 2 chicks doing everything, even all the way to the 2 girls and 2 cups, guys are just like, oh yeah, that's hot. But when 2 guys so much as hug each other, it's that's no. Well, Pillion is everything is within context. It's a great movie. It's very meaningful. So do watch.
The 2 actors aren't even gay.
No, they're not. But they pulled it off convincingly. It's really it's a finding yourself kind of movie, and it's very bittersweet, and it's wonderful. So see the unrated version if you can.
Yeah, no, I just found out about it because one of my friends brought it up. They were like, "Oh, you like motorcycle racing?" I'm like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, watch Pillion." I'm like, "That has nothing to do with it."
Ha! Well, they did use real gay motorcycle club members to members, not like, but you see those in the movie too, but it's quite authentic in many ways, and I just gotta say, it kind of pisses me off that theaters in it showed in theater in downtown Palm Springs, but all the other chain theaters and stuff, they'll show movies like Girls and all these lesbian movies where there's going to be plenty of makeouts, but then movie like Pillion, you know.
Well, that was that. What was that one movie? Bodies. The cold open is just two chicks making out.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, well, because guys love that. It's not for the lesbians; it's for the guys who like to watch that kind of thing.
Some lesbians might like it. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like Bound. Let's face it. Bound with Jennifer Tilly was not for the lesbians. It was for the guy. I mean, all you heard was guys frothing over Bound and Mulholland Drive and even Atomic Blonde and all that. You know, it's just fine, okay, but you know, and what I liked about Pillion too, it wasn't Ken doll Twinkie punky boys. It was the motorcycle club guys. Look, S&M thing at one point. Well, it gives you guys that look like they're real guys you'd actually see out out there instead of picking heated rivalry looking types. You know, the
manly man.
No, it's got guys.
The gay
and the one guy, Colin in Pillion, he's clean shaven, but he's in his 30s. He's kind of nebbish looking, so he's not your cutie boy twink. It's like the upcoming movie Leviticus. I know I haven't seen it. Everyone is just like, it's the best. It's the greatest movie, but look at it. It's two twinkie teen boys making out. So you're going to have, but in Pillion, it's not that at all. And I really respected that they gave us some realism instead of.
Timothy Chalamet like stuck his head in there like somewhere. It really added a lot more depth to everything. Like,
oh yeah, right. Okay.
He's like the older guy comes in, tells him what's what.
So Annabelle, your thoughts on Texas Chainsaw? See, there we go. We come back around.
Also had a sleepover. I was a little older, but early teens with friends, and we all like horror movies. And rented that, and it was so fucking fucked up, and it was shocking. And I actually thought I can't be actually seeing this. I think I'm having like an experience.
Yeah.
Because there's no way this is real. It was so just a distortion of reality because I didn't see lots and lots of graphic stuff.
No.
Yeah,
your mind was in overdrive.
It wasn't like Cycle of the Werewolf or something like that. You know, this was a whole other world. Nope, it wasn't a creep show. It wasn't cute in any way. Wasn't fun. I mean, a little bit in the beginning, maybe you could laugh a little bit, but it's so grim. And it really shaped things. I became very, very, it changed my interest in horror. And
the gal at the end, her acting, the way she's hysterical and just laughing in the back of the truck, you feel that. Because if you've been pushed over the edge, that was like perfection as far as showing someone after going through such a trauma like that. You just don't forget that at all. So, but okay. So
Well said.
Who's next?
Oh, is this on me?
Well, if you want
I was just going to go in a circle. It seemed like the way to go. So for me, Evan is the next person.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. My uncle-in-law, Aiden Byrne, did pyrotechnics for the Daisy Chain.
Nice.
Cool.
Great.
Because
thank you, Dean. Well, because Dean's over there, in Ireland, right?
Yeah.
So that is amazing, Dean. There's a little bit of 6 degrees of separation. Me to Dean to the Daisy Chain. It's a Daisy Chain.
It's a Daisy Chain.
No, Dean, thanks. Oh, that is so cool. Thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, because when we get to the Daisy Chain, you can mark when that is in the show and tell your uncle-in-law to watch that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, Evan.
He should fight for his right to IMDb credits.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Yeah,
I remember those.
Seriously though, like when my experience with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I was so and you can ask my mom too. They
Is she there? Is she there? Can I wait for her now?
They sheltered me from everything. Like even like Rambo movies, you know? Like I didn't get to see Terminator until I was like 12 or 13. And it was like, well, I'm not around. They bought me the toys for
God,
it.
I'm so
you know?
old.
Yeah. Well, no, I was born in 81, so it's like
Oh my God, that's when I graduated.
That's
high
even
school.
worse.
no, but I'm saying like I had the toys for like RoboCop and Terminator and Rambo and Toxic Avenger and all these things, right? But I wasn't allowed to watch
So does Todd.
movies.
No, I don't.
That sucks.
No, I
That
don't.
sucks.
There were cartoons of them.
I have Pickle Rick.
I would just to sell toys, but I wasn't able to watch the movies.
That's sucks.
So when I first saw the scene I saw was when I went to right. The first saw I seen was when they go to it's at the very end of the film, and the hitchhikers, you know, stab. Which the hitchhiker is my favorite character, by the way. And like he's running up behind her, just stabbing her, and I'm walking into Full Sail, and it's on a big screen, you know, everywhere. And I'm like, oh well, I'm forced to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre at this point, and I was like, that's fucking awesome. And he's like stabbing her down the road, and then the fucking semi truck just fucking runs him over. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Oh,
but, like,
wow,
crushes
come on,
his
well,
head like
yeah.
a fucking melon. And I'm like, oh, that's nuts. And then like shit, and the chainsaw and saw Leatherface. I'm like, oh, I know that iconic character. That was the first time I saw anything like that. And then I saw the remake with Jessica Biel, and then I watched the original one, and it's just all over the place. That whole thing's just nuts.
I avoid the sequels except for part 2. And part 2 was more comical and ridiculous, but part 1 and part 2 I'll deal with. But I know people love the one with Matthew McConaughey and stuff, but I watched that.
Sorry, I like 2 with Hopper.
I will watch that movie any day over Jason Goes to Hell.
Well, the
Still have to see
the
Jason.
backstory for is it part 3 or something is like thrown out the window, really,
Whoa.
because my uncle is very old school. He's done work on stuff like Braveheart, The Vikings, Reign of Fire.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Have him come on the show.
Because I remember I guess he was responsible for the scene when that neighbor caught on fire in the daisy chain. So that's
oh man.
Yeah, that's amazing. God, what a world.
I remember that character's name too, because Mr. what's his name is not gonna like you on his
Bill.
Hey, thank you, Bill. Bill said he wasn't sure if he'd be able to pop in for a moment or two, but if you want to, Bill, feel free.
Always welcome, Bill. We love you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill, I'll give you a birthday spanking for my birthday.
That'll be your birthday gift. Him allowing you.
Yeah, I got my strap.
Uh-oh.
So
we have a guest. We have a special guest.
Oh, we do.
Hey!
Oh my God, John!
I can't hear shit.
It's a cavalcade. I feel like I'm on a variety show, like the Brady Bunch Variety Hour, Donnie and Marie, and all of these guests are popping in.
You wish.
John! Hey, this is amazing.
Hey.
Oh, John's at a con.
Hey.
Hey. Hello.
Oh my God, this is so great. Wow. Oh, is that it? Hey, good night. Wait. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Well, hey, everybody, John Devlin, he's behind Dagon Films.
Awesome.
And he's, check out, let's see, dagonfilms.bigcartel.com, because he still has those new Domiziano releases. Well, they're not new films, but, and also the bundle of older films like Invasion of the B-Girls and Monstroid and other. Check out his site because they're very limited, and John is so cool and funny. Also, you can get Erecting a Monster from that site. So yeah, John is also a collaborator with Domiziano Cristoforo on films like Fallacies and Toe Tags and other things. So yeah, there it is, Dagon Films, and of course that's a Lovecraft reference, and especially if you've seen movies like In the Mouth of Madness and stuff, that you all that. Well, there's a movie
I'm a
called
big
Dagon.
Lovecraft fan.
Yeah.
Lovecraft is. I have a license
So-
plate that says Eldritch. I'm a pretty big fan.
Oh, except for Leatherface with Stephen Dorff and Lily Taylor. Okay. Yeah. But no, that thank you, John. I can't. Wow.
That was awesome.
It's
Thank
a
you, John.
star-studded cavalcade, like that one image. Oh, Chris, you got to put up that image you made for the ABC variety shows. It's the Todd Jaeger experience. Oh man, that took me back. Used to watch those shows because they were so 1970s. 1970s. Yeah.
Sorry
What?
to say that, but I was just really shocked to see John Reddy. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. But oh yeah, Evan's gone. Okay, so I guess
Yeah, I
Jay,
just
you want to
noticed.
tell us about your Texas Chainsaw?
Go ahead.
When you lost your cherry with that one.
Oh.
My grandpa or papa, he took me to, I think it was the movie Warehouse down the street, and he kind of like turned me loose like any other time. And I just remember I got that one, and I think I got House with the hand, in the
Yeah.
door. With the
William
key,
Catt.
Yep.
Great movie.
So I got that one and I got House, and I remember watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre and just being. I had to actually stop it because it got almost too scary for me, and I ended up finishing it, afterwards. But yeah, I actually had to stop it because I was about 8 years old or something. So I was watching it by myself in my room, like, and it felt so real. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like I'm like watching it. I'm as a little kid. It's like these people don't feel like they're acting. Did they really do this to these people? You know what I mean? So it's like because it was just so well done. It was from as a kid, and I also remember just that woman and how she acted. It was very, very realistic, especially for me as a child. It's like I got like very upset. That's pretty much what made me kind of turn it off for a while before I finished it.
Hey, John. Well, I remember watching it too. You could feel the heat. You could like almost be swatting imaginary mosquitoes away from you. You just feel like you were sweating.
The room with all the skulls and stuff.
Yeah. Well, plus it was like it was like what 120 degrees when they were shooting the scenes around the table and all that because of the meat and stuff. It just smelled. But people were like retching on set because it just smelled so bad. So you can feel the movie. Yeah, every sense.
No,
of
you
it.
could. Like I said, it felt very real, kind of like Faces of Death.
I've never seen Faces of Death. I
was given some of the screeners for the Faces of Death, which was pretty cool. I think I still have one of them up at my cabin. Actually, I think for part 4 or 3, maybe.
No, I never got into that. It just was another reason why I never watched. Was it Cannibal Holocaust? Because them killing.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty much just.
That was brutal.
Into like Movie Warehouse, Blockbuster, Family Video. I mean, those were my stomping grounds when I was a little kid, man. Like my grandpa would just take me everywhere. Then he'd just be waiting. He's like, "Come on, I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let me go home, kid." You know what I mean?
My God.
I'd be spending so much time just like, what movie do I want to watch now? Well,
I worked for the first
for getting me into the movies, because without him, I wouldn't be doing the stuff I'm doing today. I wouldn't be so into it like you are, So,
well, I worked for the first Blockbuster that I think hit St. Louis. It was like considered the largest in the Midwest too. It was a big store. And I worked there for 1 year and I got sick of it because I didn't like their policies on like if movies were not rated. Like, for instance, the TV pilot episode for the TV show Kung Fu with David Carradine had a 17+ sticker slapped on it.
Wow.
And
Like
it
the
was
TV show.
Yeah. And so I was like, this shouldn't be like this. Well, it's not rated. The management was going by what corporate or whatever wanted. And it was just, and also too, I hated that I had to hide my ponytail, pretend that I had short hair. They didn't like that I had a small post earring. It was bad. And then, of course, I remember when I wasn't working there at the time, but when Last Temptation of Christ came out on VHS, a local rep for Blockbuster went on the news, made a big deal. We're a family store. We will not be carrying Last Temptation of Christ. I mean, they made a deal of doing this as a thing on the local news. And then I wanted to get on there and say, well, geez, my store had the largest selection of women in prison with lesbian tendencies collection you've ever seen. Because one day a guy, and I've said this on the show before, I bet, that a guy came up to the counter with a stack of 11 VHSs, and they were all women in prison movies, you know, and the ones like the sleazy ones, like the one with Linda Blair, I think Tom DeSimone directed one, all of them. And I was like, sir, you can only rent 6 at a time. That was the limit. And he was
must
upset.
have ruined his day, man.
He made a
He ruined
point of
his day.
finding all of these women in prison movies. I guess it was his wanking material. And he was just really, and I said, we have movies like that. Fine, no problem. But oh no, no Last Temptation of Christ. So I just got fed up
You
with
made
it.
him
And
pick 6, Ted.
yeah, I
You
made
couldn't
him
help
pick
out
6,
with
and I basically
Couldn't help a guy whack it off.
No, I quit and I went to a mom and pop video store called Plaza
Was that
Video.
your fluffer?
No. Someday may
I don't know.
choose some clips out of it, but I do have a video on my Vimeo channel of me at Plaza Video and trying to put together a standee for Bette Midler's movie Stella and stuff. So yeah, there's clips of me working in that video store. Blockbuster. Yeah. So that was that. But oh, there it is.
Oh, look at that.
The Brady Bunch variety.
That is a cheesecake, by the way, Todd. I did
Yes,
not.
it is. I noticed right away when I saw that. I was like, yay, you got me popping out of a cheesecake. And you picked the right photo, too. That's clever.
That's a great photo.
I hope you only had you got to
It's
choose.
true history, guys. It's true history. It happened.
Well, I'm sure, Annabelle, that you
happening again.
you worked with the cropped version of the photo. I don't think any of you have ever seen
Whatever one you had on Facebook. I prowled your
okay.
Facebook pictures.
That was
and
with a
it was
professional
Photoshop creation.
Well, it was
content.
that was from a photo session with a professional photographer, Yoga Bear Studio, and he photographed me before and had me in one of his calendars. But yeah, the rest of the photo, I'm wearing jeans, but let's just say there's a hole in the jeans. So yeah,
Of course.
Yes.
Oh, mine always splits right
Is that a hole in your jeans, or are you happy to see me?
Yeah. Well, no.
Like,
There's plenty to see in that photo, but
but you'll never get it.
But what you have to do is you have to private message me to be able to see the full version. I don't. Of course, I don't post that.
Todd's
I'm good, Todd. I
OnlyFans.
love you.
All right.
We got Todd's OnlyFans up here. We're about to put up a link right now.
No, I don't. I'm not on OnlyFans. I'm not on
Wait,
OnlyFans.
Special guest.
Oh!
Yeah!
The one and only.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh,
Dylan.
Happy birthday,
Oh,
Dolores is saying happy birthday too.
Dolores.
She's driving. We're going to see my daughter in a play.
Wonderful.
well, did you see John sang me a birthday song?
Which birthday song are we talking about?
Well, no, John Dugan sang me this birthday song. He just sang
John
this.
Dugan
Song of the people.
Yeah, he did. I was like, oh my God, now I can say John Dugan sang a song for me.
Have you got that on tape?
Well, we will. It's on our show permanently now. Yes. So we will have that.
It is in the library.
I'll do one for you now. HAPPYBIRTHDAY. Happy birthday.
Hey!
HAPPYBIRTHDAY. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Bill and Dolores. Thank you.
That was
amazing. There she is. Yay! God, I'm hobnobbing with the stars today.
You what? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I'm hobnobbing with the stars. I'm using some Midwestern terminology.
That's one of Todd's favorite words.
Hobnobbing. Yeah.
Hobnobbing.
That's what all the kids are saying.
Yeah, they're all the cool kids.
Oh, 17. I just saw exit 17.
All right,
You guys go.
I gotta go, guys, because we're.
Thank you, Bill.
Exit 17.
I'm
Exit
sorry.
left.
Exit 17. We gotta get it. I'll talk to you later.
Gotta
Bye-bye.
go. Bye.
Thank you, Bill. Boy, this is
So cool.
a special episode of the Todd Jaeger Experience. A very special episode,
People
as
love
they
you,
say.
man. People love you.
Oh my God. No, that's so cool because now I can say, you know, these are my two future co-stars for What was that? What? I heard weird video there. Okay. We're back. Oh no.
What?
Weird.
We're good.
Oh my God. Okay. So
I don't think we heard from Chris. Did we hear?
no,
from
we
you?
didn't. I was just gonna say now, Chris, what was
Now
your
listen, okay, do you want to take a break after I do it? Then we'll get
Okay.
on,
No.
then
All
we'll
right.
get into static.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Loved it. Now I started watching horror movies very young at an early age, probably ages I shouldn't have been watching by myself on cable. But I probably saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre on HBO. Probably was maybe 8, something like that. And it took years for me to realize it wasn't an actual documentary. Like,
Like Fargo.
right,
Wow.
like it felt so real. Not just with the, you know, I guess it's probably one of the first horror movies with the narration in the beginning, playing it like it's real, like it really happened.
John,
Yeah, as a kid, you're like, what?
Right, as a kid, like, oh my God, this is same thing.
Yeah, you're like instantly like,
right, like with the town that dreaded sundown, like same
Yeah.
that kind of feel. Like this had Texarkana, and this guy's still missing, and blah blah blah. So, but that's even Texas Chainsaw Massacre way better. I mean,
it's like little Billy, be prepared to be scared the shit out of.
right, and you use the words brutal and things like that, but like you said, it's really, I mean, it's brutal in a sense, but not. You know, like your average blood terrified.
Really rip the chainsaw out until later.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like I don't know how. Right. Like you get caught up in that because there's no blood. It's not brutal, but it is brutal. But yeah, he picks the girl up and puts her on a meat hook. I mean,
and you don't need to see the hook going through her body. You know, like
Yeah.
another movie would have her topless, and then the hook would come right up through under her tits,
the
and
way,
you'd be
right,
like,
there's a couple scenes
which they said was the most realistic one in the real terms of what happened.
right.
Yeah.
Well, most realistic horror movie I think still to date. I don't know if it's because they shot on 16 millimeter, whatever they shot on.
Was that 9 millimeter? No, 8 millimeter.
It feels it's so real. And there's like maybe 4 or 5 scenes that just take it to another level. Leatherface just slamming the door open, the brutalness of him hitting over the head with the mallet.
Meat mallet. That's the first weapon introduced.
The dinner, the family dinner,
Like the wheelchair.
the family dinner, and of course, John Dugan himself, Grandpa. Something so simple, him just sitting there swinging that thing, it's nightmare. It's nightmare fuel. Totally.
you wince every time he like misses her head.
Brutal.
Yeah.
That's my word.
Start rooting for her, huh?
Yeah.
I love
it. Wow. Yeah, it's.
Hey, because when you first see John Dugan's character, you're like, is he dead or is he alive?
It's like they're like just pushing around this corpse because they're so hooked up with everything else they do. Nothing is out of the question.
Everything just keeps topping the next, right? It's just like, oh my God, like what is
then
this?
you realize, oh my God, he is actually alive.
right? Yeah, right. He's moving, right? He's breathing.
Oh man,
I love it.
John has fond memories of that finger.
That's my wife's favorite finger.
Oh, whoa.
Oh man, it's
good.
All right, so Todd, do you want to take a break and then we'll come back and do your favorite movie?
Yes. And after that, then I want to talk about some new stuff I got.
Cool. Of course. Right, we're also going to talk about the Daisy Chain though, right?
Yeah, after we'll do
'cause I just got done watching that.
We'll do static, we'll do a little miscellaneous, and then we'll do Daisy Chain.
Exactly. All right.
Sounds
Okay,
great.
Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery, it's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, come shop with us. I said flea market. Montgomery, it's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. We got it. You need it. You'll find it. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, don't stop. Let's make it a dance. Come on now, to the left, to the right. Let's do this dance. Hey, to the left, to the right. Let's make this a dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It keeps you jumping. It's just like a mini mall. Check it out now, everybody. Like this now. Hey, hey, flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Don't stop. Let's dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Let's bring it on down now. Oh yeah, I know you're gonna like this. Come on now. It's just like, you know what I'm saying. It's just like, you know what I mean. It's just like, you know it. So why don't you just come on and say it? It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, you said it. It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, you like this. Come on now, flea market.
paralyzed, resist at any time or place. Creeper there, slap right across your face. Yeah. Take care. Gonna get you good. Upon his lips the taste of pain, venom kiss of living say he's got a rod beneath his coat. He's gonna ram right down your throat, make you grovel on the floor, spit up and scream and beg for more. He'll get you and strip you down. Gotcha.
I have come from afar on the steps of the Santero. Since I came into possession of his diary, God knows how much time I spent deciphering the rituals and route maps. I was determined to walk in his shadow. Don't you know him?
Never see him before.
¿Y encontraste lo que buscabas?
He buscado a ti.
No, tú no me quieres a mí.
Pero tú tienes algo que necesito, ¿verdad?
That vision had opened the last door that separated me from achieving my goal. I now know what to do to obtain the wealth of the world and cast out the demons that were tearing at my soul.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Hey.
It says my mic. There it is. My mic. Michael.
I just wanted to come in and wish you the best. Sorry, just turning off my AC just kicked on, so I'm turning that off.
That's okay. No, thank you. It's so great to see you again. I haven't seen you since Screamfest, Once in Future Smash premiere.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh God! Well, give Sophia hugs to me too.
Yeah, sorry, she sends her best as well. Yeah, sorry, she's not able to come right now, but hope you're having a great birthday. How's everything going?
Good so far. I have my cheese. Well, I had my cheesecake. It's gone. I ate that all up. But no, I'm excited because you know Ryan Harrison. And,
I do, yes.
Yeah, and I will be going up to Santa Monica on Wednesday to be in his.
Oh,
movie.
Awesome! Very
so
cool.
I'm really excited. So it's like, yeah, I'm hobnobbing with all the filmmeters now.
I love. Yeah, I mean, I've only seen Ryan's I think last film, but it is a wild and wonderful madness. I love.
Well, no, this new one is going to be a bit more. It's not going to be Ninja Badass, obviously,
yeah.
but it's going to be weird in many ways, and I'm just so delighted.
I don't think Ryan could do something not weird, right? I mean, that's
no. I mean, you should have been when he and his mom came down to see me a few weeks ago, and our lunch, the discussions, everything. My kind of people. I like weird.
Yeah, no, both he and his mom are awesome. Yeah, that's really fantastic that you're doing something with them, and I hope that's an exciting and thrilling experience for you. Yeah, you get to do something cool.
I'm excited. So yeah, this is like, my smile is just so big it barely fits in the frame. So
yeah,
gosh, thank you guys, because I'm really happy to see you. It's been a while, and
yeah.
So what do you? I was going to ask you, is there anything you got doing now that you want everybody to know about while you're here?
Oh, sure. Well, I think the thing to talk about is that our anthology film, Fat Fleshy Fingers, that we did with the Bizarro Land Film Festival. It was a number of filmmakers from that festival that were put together by Steven Stahl, the director of the fest, to make an anthology based around kind of a parasitic worm. And he had this worm creature fabricated and mailed them to each of the filmmakers. And then we were tasked with making something that made sense out of that worm creature. So that's what we did, and that is out now on Bloodstream, and it's about to come out on Tubi and other platforms as well. So
oh man, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it, because yeah, I keep hearing about it so much, and it's like, well, when do I get to see it? So now I know. All right,
it's a wild one. Yeah, it's a wild one.
Mr. Michael St. Michael's was on a couple weeks ago, and it came up, and I tried to find it. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And then I saw your post, and so I'm super excited. Everybody out there, go find it.
Yeah, we shot it like in 2021 or something. So it's been a long. It played festivals in 2022 or 2023, maybe both. And so it's been a long time in the making of the actual release of it. No real reason why it was delayed. Just sometimes things get delayed, but it's finally here, and so we're excited that people get to see it, because it's Sophia directed the segment, so I act in it as the young version of Michael St. Michael's, which is already a thrill. And he always says, like, I love the movie, but I don't know about the guy that they got to play the young version of me. That's it's like, but he obviously, I love Michael. He
was so great. He was so great, and I brought up too, because one of the ones I really love that he's in his Fingers.
Oh yeah, it's a great one too. Yeah,
and it just it's just so cool that he got to pop in, because earlier here we just had Bill Weeden pop in.
Nice.
And we had John Dugan pop in.
Nice.
And he sang me a birthday song, so I feel privileged.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Don't worry, Michael. That doesn't mean you have to sing one.
No, you don't have to sing
Michael
if you
will
don't.
not do what he
I'll
does not
spare
do.
you. I'll spare you all. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not necessary. I think I'll the birthday gift I give you is that I won't sing you a song.
Okay. I'll take that.
Consider that the gift. But yeah, what are I'm sure you've all been talking about it, but what's what are the other birthday celebrations, and what are the other things that you're thinking about doing?
Well, today nothing, because after the show I'm going to eat, then I got to go to Costco.
Costco is a birthday celebration. That's an example.
I may pick myself up a cake, and here's the high point of the day. Well, not besides all this. Barnes & Noble told me that my 4K of Takashi Miike's audition came in. So
nice.
I'm going to treat myself to that. And yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not much of a big day, but
I wonder if Michael will know about your birthday concert thing.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to go see Paula Cole in October, VIP.
Nice.
And I've adored that woman ever since she was touring with Peter Gabriel, and then she came out with her first album, and I played all her tracks. And then when I saw she was opening for some singer I had never heard of in St. Louis, I went to see her, and her rep was there and had Paula Cole hang out with me, and she was so gracious. Wow. And yeah, so now 30 some odd years later, now getting to see her again, and it's just, I'm going to be sitting there probably crying through the whole thing.
Where's the show?
It's going to be at a place called the Palm Springs Cultural Center, which is actually the Camelot Theater.
Okay.
And that's where
Oh,
nice.
there I am with Paula Cole, 1994 Mississippi Nights in St. Louis. They just tore the place down. But yeah, so tiny. And but God, her voice, it's just, there's nothing like her voice. And I recommend to everyone, look up Peter Gabriel, Paula Cole, In Your Eyes. It was the Secret World Tour Live from '93. When she belts out her voice, you can hear the audience just lose their minds. And Paula Cole, man. Ugh. So
that's his your birthday thing?
Yes, it is. It was a early birthday present, so I have to wait until October, but
really
I'm going to make sure I'm not sick or anything.
Just listen to some of her music today, and then it'll get you ready for...
Oh, no, I've been listening to her Harbinger album, and I added a B-side track to it. That I listen to that when I'm driving around, and I just can't get enough of Paula Cole. I mean, everyone, if you look up her videos on YouTube, everyone's doing video reactions to Where Have All the Cowboys Gone? And I Don't Want to Wait. Those songs are fine. But for me, it's I Am So Ordinary, Oh John, and Happy Home. Those three songs from her first album just overwhelm me. So you can have those hits. And I know that lately TikTok I Don't Want to Wait is a big thing on TikTok right now for some reason, but they can have those, and they're good songs. But I prefer other tracks. Yeah, her voice, and when she was singing with Peter Gabriel, oh my God! So it's giving me something to live for. And then the world's gonna end on the midterms.
Happy birthday.
Oh, God.
No, let's have an optimistic outlook.
I know. I'm just being funny, because after the power of Paula Cole will bring us well into the rest of the year. Yeah,
you can always see Paula Cole again the following year after all the or 2 years now.
No, this will be a 30th anniversary concert to this Fire album. I love Harbinger the most. But the one thing I was sad was last year was the 30th anniversary of Sarah McLachlan's Stumbling Towards Ecstasy album, and I saw her in '93 in St. Louis and missed out on it last year because I just couldn't afford the tickets, like I couldn't afford ELO when they were here, and I really regret that because they'll never come back around.
I'm really curious I don't know how soon you have to go, Michael, but have you seen the 1985 movie Static?
Yes.
Static?
Yes.
Keith Gordon.
No, I don't think I have.
We're going to be talking about it next, but it's from Mark Romanek, who people know him for 1 Hour Photo, which I have issues with that movie. But yeah, he won't let this movie get restored and re-released.
I don't think I have seen it. No.
Oh, you must. And the only version you're going to get to see is a pan and scan, very fuzzy VHS rip. That's what this is.
I will say there's a LaserDisc rip that I found.
Oh, there is a. Okay, yeah. Actually, a friend of mine.
Description too.
A friend of mine actually transferred the LaserDisc so I can watch a better, you know, even though that one too is just pan and scan. So it's just.
If you have, I have what is it? Fire TV. And I searched static, and it found it on something called Philo or something like that. It's
you gotta get the one that's from 85 or 86, not the one that's from like 2012 or something like that.
No.
You never know the dates with it. It's all static.
That's why I always say static 1985. This is my personal favorite film of all time. When I worked at the mom and pop video store, Plaza Video, when this came out on VHS, here's the VHS. I knew which customers to push it to. You know, not everybody, certain ones. I just knew who would appreciate it, and everyone who brought it back said they were deeply affected by it.
Would you push it on Michael?
I would say, yeah. If you have an hour and a half to spare, have some beverages, and it really, this movie, I just well up every.
I love the ending. I love the ending of that movie so much.
Oh, it is, and I will say this.
Don't say it. Michael might want to.
I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
just
cute. It's like sci-fi-ish. It's very sweet.
I see it's on Prime. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but this is the pat and scan on Prime.
Yeah, it's the Romanek will not let anyone restore it.
Maybe
and
that's where I watched it. Maybe it was on.
I'll be getting into that, but I will say this, and no spoilers, but just pay close attention to when the movie opens and her expressions, and then when the movie right before it cuts to black, her expression and a slight change. That's all I'll say, because that ending, I just sit there and I'm crying.
Was Amanda Plummer the keyboardist in that band at the beginning?
Yeah, at the beginning, and the guy that you see singing
as a musician, that got me. As like all the worst things have happened right now, and it's like, it's not a bad song, it's not a great song or anything.
Oh, it was very 80s, but the guy singing it. Well, she got tired and bored and left the stage, but the guy singing in that band is also the guy that was in True Stories, the Talking Heads movie, singing Radiohead, that song. It was him. And it's just, there's so much about this movie, to the songs, the Brian Eno music you hear in it. And it's just the whole story. I could watch this movie over and over. I've seen it a million times, and I never tire of it. And that ending, just like Imaginarium, I cry every time at the end. So
I just keep thinking to myself, I'm like, why does it have to end like this? You know?
Oh, no, I think it's perfect. It's a perfect ending, especially because of her expression.
Yeah.
We will not spoil it, because it's something
I'm not spoiling it.
So not necessarily you, Todd, but just to say that it's something that I think most people probably haven't seen. So
well, no, I mean, it's pay close attention, because especially if you're don't watch it on a phone. That's why I mentioned what I mentioned, because this you need to see little nuances and things in the film, and it's oh my God, personal favorite, totally personal favorite movie. So Mark Romanek, do something, goddammit. Keith Gordon co-wrote and co-produced.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how eventually these people give in. You know, we do a lot of work with like Blu-ray bonus features and things like that, and even stuff that you think is never going to get released, they make progress on sometimes. Some of these companies. I mean, Severin getting the Russ Meyer movies is a good example, where like they finally cracked that. That was, years and years of work by multiple distributors that couldn't get the physical rights to that, and then Severin finally cracked it. I feel like there are a number of movies that are on that list of kind of the holy grails of distro, of restoration and distro, and I think that a lot of them are going to eventually break. Sometimes it takes somebody passing before like the rights get given up, but like there are some movies like the movie Wizard of Speed and Time.
Yeah, that's Frank LaLoggia. I voiced Frank LaLoggia in one of Domiziano's films.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's one of those movies that like has to get a restoration at some point. Like it's never.
Well,
really
I
been
have
out
bootlegs, and
yeah. I have a copy of it too, but like it's never been like properly released, and I think it would be a huge cult hit.
Yeah,
it's just like nobody's gotten to see it legitimately for years. So those kind of movies, and I feel like Static sounds like one of those movies. There's a renewed interest in 1 hour photo because of Kane Parsons has been talking about it a lot with as an influence on Backrooms.
Oh,
well, I have one huge problem with that movie, though, is why I'm hesitant about recommending it to people, is because of the opening. You find out, and I'm not spoiling anything here because but he's sitting there in the police station, he's caught. So the rest of the movie, when he's lurking around and you're like, oh, is he going to get caught? You go, oh, well, I saw the beginning of the movie. So it blew the whole thing. And I don't know. So for him, but the whole thing with this movie is.
I told you there's some dreamlike sequences in the movie.
Yeah,
so
but
the
opening blew it for me. The opening blew it. And it's like with this film, though, Michael, Romanek, in interviews and articles I've read, has said, well, this was a piece of juvenilia. It was my first film. He doesn't like talking about it. And then someone tweeted, oh, we need a boutique label, Vinegar Syndrome, Severin, anyone to restore and release this. And we want this movie to see the light of day again. And Mark Romanek replied, but I don't want it to see the light of day.
Yeah.
And I commented on someone on YouTube was talking about Static, and I commented that I said I thought Mark Romanek was being a pompous ass for not letting people love this movie, and he's not letting people have it. And he saw my comment, and he said, oh, well, and he tried to dance around and say, well, there are some legal rights, possibly music or so. He didn't say what, but he said legal rights and things that are out of his control. But he's the one who first said, I don't want it to see the light of day. So what is it? Which is it?
Well, that may be that he doesn't want to do the work. He doesn't want to put in the work because it's not really worth it to him. It's not a movie he cares about. But again, I've been seeing this more and more. I'm not like an insider with the boutique labels, but I see some of like what they're going after. I see some behind the scenes stuff for some, I know what they're looking after. I know what they're going for. I know what's coming out, a year down the road sometimes. And I see a lot of attention to movies like this. So, somebody.
And the Devils.
Yeah. Oh, the Devils is coming out finally. Yeah. That's
finally,
a great
over
example.
50 years.
Well, I think a lot of that is Warner was just so tough with it. They would just like pretend it didn't exist. And again, finally somebody was able to crack that, because I think a lot of the studios are kind of thinking, well, we don't want to deal with physical media anyway. So if we just license it out, it's just a free cash, for us, basically.
Well, they only let BFI. They allowed BFI to restore it some years ago, but only the cut version. They wouldn't let anybody have the uncut version. Right. I have the uncut version on a Euro Cult bootleg, the complete uncut version in a faded print. But the other one too that I'm a little concerned about before I spend 40-something bucks on it is Severin just put out the Manitou on 4K, and I'm thinking, well, but all they used was the Studio Canal used the interpositive like Shout Factory did. And the Shout Factory Blu-ray of the Manitou looks And so I'm wondering if they use the same interpositive for the 4K, is it really going to be any better? So I'm concerned because I love the Manitou, but if it looks shitty, what's the point of spending 40-something bucks on an so-called upgrade.
There's
And
usually discussions about where the scans come from somewhere, like, you know, on Blu-ray.com, or like Severin will say in a chat. Like usually they say what the source is somewhere, so you could probably figure it out. I don't know, you know, I don't know offhand what the source is, but usually they're able to tell you, like, yeah, we did a rescan, or yeah, we're using this, but we did.
But they said they used the Studio Canal scan
They
of
did
the
use the same
interpositive.
scan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm kind of concerned, although, you know, I'll probably give in at some point and buy it because I love the
Yeah.
Manitou. But the other one I wanted to mention, because you were involved in it, and I gotta say, probably one of my favorite found footage was The Taking of Deborah Logan. You guys did the thing for that. I was so thrilled when that came out on Blu-ray, and then you guys did.
We did all the bonus features on that. Yeah, it was a chaos. I mean, I love the movie. Yeah, I think the movie is a fantastic movie. And yeah, they were like, we don't, you know, basically it was Terror Films had the. I mean, I'm sorry, this is boring. Like, you know,
I'm fascinated.
tech talk, but Terror Films had the rights to the film, and then our friends who ran Horror Pack at the time were going to do a physical media release of it. And so our bud Chris Etheridge at Horror Pack was like, hey, you know, we don't have a lot of money to do bonus features, but we want to do something really special with this. You know, we can't even like afford to rent a proper studio. We can't afford, you know, is there anything you could do to help with that? And we're like, yeah, let's have them come over to our place. They'll do the commentary in our living room. We'll take them one by one into our second bedroom and film, like, you know, interviews with them. And so that's what we did for all the bonus features. And I think they came out pretty cool, like, you know, especially given limitations. But yeah, I think it was really nice to get to do those interviews with all those. They're all super. I mean, just the nicest people, super talented people, you know, wonderful to work with. And so we spent a day, you know, doing that with all of them. And that's what's out on the disc now. So that was really, really
that
fun.
movie is a gem. And I'm so happy more people need to know about it. And that's a movie we should discuss on the show sometime. But
I think the first time I heard about it was when I saw the GIF of the child being swallowed.
Yeah.
I was like, what movie's that?
Yeah, that's a wild scene too. Yeah,
I mean, it's you know, found footage. It's like, I'm not really overexcited about the new Blair Witch they're planning. I'm like, it's so tired that they keep bringing familiarity in. But I do think Taking of Deborah Logan was just phenomenal. And the other one, I was going to ask, since I got you and we're talking about found footage, have you seen Man Finds Tape?
Not yet. I'm familiar. I know a bunch of people who are in it and involved with it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, because I really, it was fresh, and I hate to use that term, but it was something different instead of the usual shaky cam shit.
Yeah.
It's just. So for me, Taking of Deborah Logan, I that's one of my prized possessions, the Blu-ray especially. So thank you for giving us.
I'm thrilled to be part of it. We're in the middle of a project right now. I can't say what the movie is.
Right.
Sorry, I know it's not much of an answer, but same kind of thing where we did the commentary. We did 7 interviews with you know, actors and director, cast members, everything. But I'm in the middle of editing all the bonus features for that, and it's a movie that was really overlooked, and I think it's really going to be cool that it's never been out on physical media, maybe at all. I don't think it was even on DVD.
Wow.
It's a movie that is available streaming, but never any physical media release, never any, you know, commentary stuff, never any bonus features. And I'm really, you know, thrilled to be working on that. You know, that's something I have to finish today, actually. So
let me know.
List, but yeah. But I think,
please,
you know, there's cool stuff coming down the road. That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, definitely.
I kind of like those kind
send
of
me a
interviews
message
too,
when you can reveal the title.
Sure,
and what I'll be waiting.
I can tell you it's for Antenna. It's for this new company called Antenna. I don't know if you've seen, but they've been doing they're doing theatrical with a lot of indie films. They're basically concentrating on physical media and theatrical. Really great company. Run by some friends of ours, and we're kind of not officially. They're on paper they're bonus features people, but I think we're basically going to be doing all their bonus features.
Oh man,
going forward. So we've been in talks with them about a lot of the projects. I know about what's coming down the line with them, but they just did a theatrical run with this movie called Stolen Kingdom, which I think is available for streaming purchase now. And if you haven't seen that, it is wild. It's a documentary about Disney urban exploration and Disney theft. So people who like break into Disney at night and go and like steal things and like sell them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And there's this giant like animatronic named Buzzy that was part of in Epcot, part of a section that got closed and then disappeared. Buzzy disappeared, the animatronic.
Wow.
And they never found him. The movie kind of hints at what may, who may be involved in it and whatnot, but it's really, really like just such a fun story. And the characters involved are so interesting. And like some of them are so stupid. And so, I mean, it's a really, if you get a chance to see it, I really highly recommend it.
Oh man, that sounds,
Stolen Kingdom.
Coming to LA on July 18th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're doing. I know they were touring the whole U.S. Like it played. They did like a road show where the director and the producer kind of went around the country doing like Q&As with it. So I did see one of the screenings in LA with the Q&A with all them, and it was really. It's a fun doc. I mean, it's a short. It's tight. It's like I think it's under 80 minutes. Nice, tight, solid documentary.
Hell yeah.
Really compelling, cool stuff if you're into it. Yeah.
Well, I wish I could get up to LA more often. I'm just not good at driving that distance. But and plus, because I see you posting about all the wonderful Q&As you get to go to and see all these movies, and I'm just like shit. But
I always say it's an embarrassment of riches living here. Every day there's like 5 things that I want to go to. Yeah. And then half the time I'm like, oh, I gotta work. I can't be going to stuff. But yeah, I mean, every day there's awesome Q&As that are available that I feel like I'm ashamed that I'm not able to go, to something. But like tonight,
you do so many things.
Tonight is The Gate. There's the screening of The Gate with the director, and I wish I could go, but I probably can't make it because I just have to finish this thing that I mentioned before. I have to be working all day.
What a fun movie.
Yeah. I saw a pop-up question for me. Is it okay if I answer that question?
Yeah.
Final. So this maybe ties in with your found footage discussion. This is the first found footage movie we've really done. So we are part of this anthology series called Final Transmissions, and it is a found footage anthology, and everybody kind of is doing their own story, but there's a wraparound kind of based on the idea that there was this TV station that aired this kind of weird show where the guy somehow he got access to like some kind of sketchy, footage from around different parts of the world, around different times, in different formats. And he kind of airs those like an unsolved mysteries show and kind of talks about them. And so we did a segment of that called You Were Never Alone that is set in a in the kind of control module for like a moon landing, basically. That when they've done the moon landings traditionally, there have been 3 people, 1 who stays in the command module and 2 who go to the surface of the moon. And so this is it's a found footage movie with the internal cameras in the command module, where you're looking at the that controller as he or she in this case talks to the landing party and talks to Houston, and things kind of get weird, and you just kind of are just seeing it from the perspective of that individual.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's our Final Transmissions project, and that is done. The series is done. It has gone out to film festivals. It's been packaged. There's 6 episodes total of the series. I think all this is public information, so hopefully I'm not saying anything secret. But 6 episodes of the series, because we did a crowdfunding campaign, so there's a lot of information about what it was there. And There are 3 episodes packaged as a feature film that are now out to festivals. Ours is one of those 3 episodes that's packaged.
Congratulations.
And so
Awesome.
we're hoping that will play at a festival sometime soon. I think we're just waiting to hear back, on that. And then secretly, this has not been so officially announced, and I can't tell you the title, but we also adapted it into a feature film with a different cast, same premise, but so we've shot that. That's in post right now. So we have a feature film version of this thing too.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Were you also involved in Forbidden Zone 2?
So yeah, I mean, it's not. It's in pre-production right now.
Oh well, if they ever need a weird person in the background,
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Let me tell you something. So Forbidden Zone is one of my favorite movies ever.
Oh yeah.
Love Forbidden Zone. Absolutely one of my favorite movies ever. I ended up meeting Anastasia first through film stuff, and then met Richard Elfman, through her. But we've become good friends with both of them, and we've done a whole bunch of projects with them. Sophia and I are in Bloody Bridget, and Richard and Anastasia are in our movies as well. So we know them quite well. We've shot a ton of things for them before, and so Richard had reached out a couple of months ago, I guess at this point, saying, hey, I need to do some test footage, VFX test shoots for Forbidden Zone 2. Could you help out with that? And so yeah, they came over to our place. We just set up a green screen, and we shot Anastasia on the green screen, and they were doing some VFX tests with it, and they've been posting just images from
yes,
that.
I saw those.
Yeah. So we shot a bunch of stuff for that. That's not necessarily like stuff that's going in the movie. It's just kind of like trying different VFX techniques. But yeah, we certainly are going to work on the. I mean, unless I'm sadly we're set to work. We're set to work on the movie in some capacity. I don't know exactly what when it gets started in production. And I love those guys. I love the movie. So I'm really excited about that. And never in my life have I posted about something and gotten more people to reach out to me and be like, how can I be involved in this thing? I think I got like 100 messages that were like, how do I get in? How do I get in? I'm like, I got nothing right now. It's not even in production. It's not even
well, like I said, because they had lots of really big group scenes in the original.
Yeah, I'm sure that they will. I'm sure they'll be looking for people.
So yeah, have them reach out to me, because like says, I mean, with with how I look and as goofy as I can be, and as they say, clothing optional if they need be. I'm willing to do anything. So
if he can be right in the front too.
But
sure.
All I ask is, keep me in mind in case they need something for one of the weird. It would be like a full circle, because I adored Forbidden Zone, and I know that the proper way to see it is the way he redid the image of the clown, the clown and everything. And I'm totally for that, because he says that's what he wish he would have done. So I will stick with whatever he says is the version he likes best. But I can't
get past the black and white. Honestly, I love I grew up watching the black and white version.
Yeah.
And I love the color one too. It's not like I don't like it or something. And I've seen the black and white one 1,000 times. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I had it, on VHS. I found it at Blockbuster actually as a kid. I was probably
we had it at 13. The one I worked at.
Yeah, I was probably 13, and there was a section called it was called Le Bad Cinema. It was just like weird movies. Basically. And that was my life. Like, I just went there. I'm like, give me all these. Yeah. Okay.
Well, then Criterion just released Desperate Living.
Yeah.
I snatched that. But as far as Forbidden Zone, the only thing I don't understand why he recolored for was when the black guy was wearing. Was he wearing blackface on a black guy, or what? It was weird when he's going, oh, you're going to be the princess, and he's stabbing him, and he had something on his face. But I'm thinking, so why did they recolor his face to look something other? Yeah, I thought it was kind of a funny statement that he had like weird color on his face as a black guy, but
I think they thought he was from Mars.
I think he recognizes. I mean, I think he recognized soon after the release of the movie. It's not just like a current day thing. I think he recognized soon after the release of the movie that like it wasn't that aspect wasn't taken as he, kind of
intended. Yeah,
thought
I
in his
get
head.
it.
He thought in his head it was, but he's like, oh, well, this is not. I realize this is.
I
not
remember
what
him saying,
what I-
and I guess it's one of the extras on the disc is that he just said, I thought it was funny, and we didn't think anything of it.
Yeah,
And then,
He
whoops.
realized that not. So I think that's a change that made sense, and I think that also hurt the movie for getting funded for like a sequel, and like people were reluctant to get involved with it because I mean, I don't know. I'm not. Let me be clear. I've never been involved in like the funding or any of that stuff, so I don't know the details. But I just
Right.
have the impression like those were all things that were concerns, and I think he was trying to make sure that like it was clear that yes, that was the movie that was released, but like really that aspect was a mistake, and like the presentation of it now is kind of more the the way, and the the upscale version, the 4K version looks nice. It's fun to see in a theater with the
color is good. It doesn't look like one of those cheap colorized movies. If you didn't know it was colorized, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah, it has a nice like feel to it for sure. Yeah, and I think the new one he's gonna go for that feel that he intended with it, and I think it's going to be interesting to see the techniques he uses, because I think they're going to do a lot of VFX over I think they can't afford to do some of the like giant builds and other things, so I think there's going to be more green screen and other things, and it'll be interesting to see how that plays. I mean, I have mixed feelings about that. I would love a massive studio build of crazy sets and stuff, but I also recognize like he really wants to do this movie, and that's I don't know why my lights are kicking out.
That's
but-
amazing how that Kane Pixels got all that warehouse room just to build the back rooms that he just did on whatever that app was. It's just like-
Blender. And he did some blend. They did a lot of Blender for the movie as well, for back rooms as well. But they were able to build. But that's what's the budget of that movie? $20 million or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever it is. But I want somebody to give. I'm like, Danny, give Richard $20 million to make it. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Let's see what we can do.
I do have one request. Since you are schmoozing with the Elfmans. Basically,
I don't know Danny at all. Let me be clear.
I know, but Richard, because it was Richard's film. But here's the thing: on the soundtrack for Forbidden Zone, the song itself is really shortened. The version that you hear over the end credits is a full song, and it's not on the soundtrack. So what I did when I had the capability was I pulled the audio. I had a thing connected from my stereo system, my DVD player into this thing, into a CD recorder, and I took that full song, and so I could listen to it on a CD.
Yeah.
So I can't believe they've never released that's a great song.
I'll mention that for sure, and I think they're going to probably reuse that theme in the movie.
Well, give us the full version, please.
I'll mention that if when the time comes, because I also know Ego Plum, who's doing a lot of the music with Danny and some on his own as well. I don't know if you know Ego, but he's great. He's a great composer as well. One of the greatest things I've ever seen. A few months ago, I went to there was like a Pee Wee Herman tribute at as part of the Netflix's is a Joke festival, and Danny Elfman came out, because he did the theme song, and they played the Pee Wee theme, and then he played the full Forbidden Zone theme for the first time live ever, I think.
Oh.
Wow. It was awesome, and you can find video of that if you search on like YouTube. You find video of that. I know I filmed it, but I don't think I posted it. But other people posted it as well. But I was like, oh, I'm sure Richard and Anastasia are here, but just in case, I better film this and send it to them. And they were there. They were there, of course. But yeah, it was amazing to hear that live. So people were freaking out. I mean, the 1% of people who were there who knew it. We're like losing their minds.
I'm just so curious as to why. I mean, because let's face it, the soundtrack did not take up a full CD, and yet why give us this like 2.5-minute version of the song when there was a longer version over the credits, and it's such a great song. So
I'll ask about that when I have a chance.
Thank you.
Because I don't know the answer to that, and I also have the you know, the Blu-ray version. I have the old Forbidden Zone, a black and white Blu-ray, and then I have the new restored Blu-ray with the disc. But I think I don't have the newest one with the clown face. So I have the version that was before.
I have
the clown
all of
face
them.
I
have the VHS. I have the font, was it Fontana or something put out?
Fontana, I think
DVD.
did it, yeah.
I have their reissue. I have the color. The Blu-ray. The one that I got though, the Blu-ray does not include the soundtrack CD.
Yeah, I have the soundtrack
I got
CD
the regular.
version,
yeah, but I have the old. Is it Varis Sarabande released the CD, and I have that. But again, I was just always very unhappy because you just get this tidbit of like the radio version of Forbidden Zone and not the full thing. So before I die, there has to be a restoration of Static, and there has to be the full version of Forbidden Zone come out.
Well, I'll see what I can do on both those. I don't have a lot.
I appreciate it.
I don't have a lot of power.
And like I said,
we're gonna hold you to that, Michael.
Tell them how weird I am, and I'll be way far in the back if they want, but I would adore to be a part of this.
I'm sure. I don't doubt.
Jumping up and down.
I don't doubt at some point they're gonna, that's gonna happen, that they're gonna need extras, and so I'll let people know. But I have no idea. I have no idea when that would be. I don't know when it's going into production. People are always asking me like, oh, what's the secret? What do you? And I'm like, I literally know nothing. So it's not.
Yeah.
I think there's no answer. I don't think they know yet either. I think there's just it's in pre-pro. But I think he's been talking about it for more than a decade at this point. Yeah. I think it's actually going to happen now. I think it's really legit, like being made at this point. It's just a matter of like how soon. I think within the next couple of years, it's going to go into production.
And the other thing that I'm really, I love so much, and I know this may sound weird to you, but I mentioned it to you when I talked with you a little bit at the Once and Future Smash premiere, is because Domiziano Cristoforo has a short in it too, but the part that you and Sophia did for Seven Sins, I love stuff that just has you sitting there going, okay, and your brain is trying to gather what you're watching. And I just loved your guys' segment for that so much.
Thank you.
And I was really happy when Darkside put that one out. And so, yeah, you guys see what you and Sophia do and the people you're involved with, it's right up my alley, because the stuff I do too, like on my Vimeo channel, and the short that Darkside I made and Darkside put on one of their Blu-rays.
Hi, John.
Hey, John's back. Hey, Michael. John Dugan's here.
Hello.
Hey.
Nice to see you. Yeah. How's it going?
John's back. Hey, John.
Everybody's just there. I'm on my phone, so it's like, woo! Woo! Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Hey, buddy. Welcome back.
So I'm sorry I have to take. We have a Sunday tradition. Stacy works 4/10s, and she has Friday, Saturday, and Sunday office. Sunday she sleeps in, and I make her generally a Mexican brunch. Today it was a breakfast burrito the size of your fucking head.
Hell yeah.
And actually there's a small chain in Chicago called Burritos the size of your head.
Avocado is section.
No, there actually is.
Wait, haven't we?
So, no, it was walking just as
Annabelle?
I forgot that John was the person that was here when you were talking about your giant head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My head, honestly, when you put me next to anybody, my head is massive. And sometime Chris, dig up that photo of me with Michael Bean standing next to him. His head is like this tiny thing next to my massive noggin. And then, of course, when I'm standing next to Bill Weeden,
I feel like you're making fun of Michael.
That sounds so dirty.
well, come on. When I'm standing next to Bill Weeden in that photo,
It's like,
I can't believe
Todd Jaeger is a massive noggin.
Well, you know, there's a band called, like I said, I have a poster. I
Yeah,
thought they
Todd
named
the
it
Big
after
Head
me.
or something.
Baby's fist holding an apple.
No, there is a band called Big Head Todd and the Monsters.
Yeah, yeah, we talked about last week.
I thought they named it a band after me, you know,
I
because
know.
They might have.
well, look at that photo of me with Bill Weeden on the set of Psycho Ape 2. I mean, my head, my beard was bigger than his head, and it just like there's something going on here. I don't know.
Hey, Todd, buddy, nobody was looking at your fucking head in that picture.
Oh, that's right. You know, it's funny. I was
didn't
walking
even
around.
I didn't even notice your head.
Oh,
as far as I know, you've been decapitated or something. I didn't see a head on you.
Well, you know, and yeah, on that set, when I was walking around in a leather jock strap, I mean.
Yeah, I know. Kind of distracted everybody from your giant head.
I don't know if I can mention.
I guess yeah, they were looking at the jock strap or my butt, one or the other. I guess that's what was going on. But
God.
you know,
yeah. Oh, you're not the only one here who has appeared nude in film.
Well, yeah, I know. I know.
I have.
That's not the guy I was thinking of. But I'll
Well,
just
he was talking about Seven Sins before, so
yeah.
Wasn't me.
Seven Sins. I know that to me, I still, you know, my brain was just like, oh my God, what? Oh my God. And I just think it's fantastic. So
thank you. Appreciate that.
And,
what is, yeah, that's my big head. I guess.
Yeah,
I feel like Michael has been naked a lot in movies.
Oh no, well,
I don't know,
actually, Bill needs to catch up because the other actor, British actor Martin W. Payne, is naked basically in every movie, and that he's like the UK's busiest actor. Legitimately, that's what he's been labeled. But yeah, him and Bill, I think, are in competition.
I think I've been in
movies earlier, and
I think I've been in like 4 movies, maybe 4 movies, 4, 5. But
he's lost count.
Yeah, but you know, it's like, in a way, it's something to be proud of, I think. I mean, after all, I probably went further than all of you with rural erections.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
But,
it's a real movie, John, that I was in 26 years ago.
I know. I'm sure it is.
But I'm proud because a reviewer that gave it 4 stars, I think it was for when TLA Video streamed it, said it's hardcore hee-haw meets Pink Flamingos.
Oh man, I have to see this motherfucker.
And the director, Thor Johnson, thought it was he loved that comment, loved the review. You know, he made fun of the film a bit, but gave it 4 stars anyway, so that's a good thing. So I'm proud of that. So no, things like that, it's you know, it's just something you could say you did, especially if the movie is well remembered. It's just something to be proud of, man. So you know, it's
so
not
we
like
call
look
you
at me,
Mr. Hee-Haw, right?
No, well, amongst things. They don't. Oh, I think one of my nicknames was Hot Rod Todd.
So that brings us full circle back to, you know, our birthday suits, back to wishing you a happy birthday. I do have to go to get back to editing, but I'm glad I could pop in and say hello and wish you a happy birthday. And
Thank
it's
you, Michael.
Great to see you all, and I hope you all have a great rest.
We'll see you, Michael.
Yeah,
thank you, Michael, so much.
Thanks. Have a good one. We'll talk soon. Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
Oh man,
I haven't seen him in a year. I think a little bit.
What an extravagant!
He's so him and Sophia both.
They're so incredible. I mean, they're talented, creative. The just tons of words. I really wish that. I mean, LA is overwhelming to me. It's so vast. You know, here I got all of the things I need within a walking distance or a mile down the road, or 10 miles into Palm Springs for other things. But LA is way too. Oh, there's my package.
Dang.
LA.
Jeez, God.
Yeah, LA is just too overwhelming for me. But I'm so jealous because I if I was up there, would hopefully be able to be more involved with some of these filmmakers and do more things with them. But this right here was from the same, no, not the same photographer, but Tom Tolish, a photographer who is no longer with us. He took me to out to Christie Park, which is a park across the street from my old apartment in St. Louis. And we just did a whole series of photos in the park. And that is the photo that was used on the cover of the very last issue of Hippie Dick. Thank you.
Hippie Dick?
Yeah, Hippie Dick, a
Is
countercultural
Fabergé
porn.
egg that is the earth. It's all psychedelic.
Yeah, no, Gene Barnes was a genius. He and I were going to work further on Hippie Dick had he not passed away. But it's Hippie Dick was a countercultural porn magazine.
No way.
And I was in issue number 4 and I was on the cover of number 6, and that is very monumental right there, number 6, because it was the very last issue.
It's issue 6 where I have my interview.
Yep.
Oh God!
But it's but look at me there, so young. That was 1993, I think. No,
Good year. Good year.
No. Actually, that was somewhere around 90 or 91, maybe.
Oh.
But
good year.
and that's the same leather jacket I'm wearing in Psycho Ape 2.
That's amazing.
Yes. And also, I don't know if they'll have me wear it again, but when Killer Cox comes out, the movie about the killer roosters.
Nice.
Hippie Dick, Kenny Loggins bringing people to a danger zone. Thank you. Yeah, because I look like Kenny Loggins then. And
yeah, I can see that.
And when I was in the front row of one of his concerts, I saw 2 concerts at the Fox Theater in St. Louis, and I was in the front row for one of them, and his guitarist patted him on the shoulder and pointed at me, and I was like, oh. So I was like,
ganger.
yeah, and people would yell. I'd be walking down the street.
I don't know you.
I'd be walking down the street and people would yell out their windows at me. So my radio name was Todd Loggins. When I had my radio shows.
Multiple meanings.
Really? No.
A lot of meanings.
Well, that's
Lots of meanings.
Jesus Christ, Todd.
Yeah.
That's presumptuous of you.
Not Todd Longins, but Todd Long.
Long.
Okay, I get it.
Long
Yeah.
is also long.
Todd
It's-
Log. Is that your username or password?
It's better than bad. It's good. Log. It's okay. But no, I've had quite a life, I'll say. But this is probably the best part because now I'm, just kind of accidentally getting to do all this stuff with everybody, and I think this thing is so cool. I just wish this would have happened like 10 years ago.
So you never know.
Because everybody
you could be
needs
wishing for something. You could be wishing for something 10 years from now that's happening right now from 10 years ago that you wish that you were making back then.
That is well said.
Thank you.
Very well.
Well, but if people must know, I don't mind saying how old I am. As of 10:04 a.m. technically, I'm 63.
Punk! You're a punk! You're a fucking punk!
Yeah, that's Mr. fucking Punk to you. I almost said pump. Oh God,
I'm 73.
There you go. And then Bill, so Gonzo Geezer will be interesting because we have 3 decades worth of folk in it. Yeah, that's
Bill.
Bill's 85.
Wow.
Oh well.
Yeah, you're right. There's 10 years between each of us. Yeah. Wow.
It's pretty amazing. Yeah. And Dolores, and I won't mention Dolores' age, but it has been told what her age is. Oh, Dolores is 90.
Everywhere that
you said you weren't going to do it.
Everywhere we went together.
You're good, John.
Bill would be, did you see my wife? Did you see my wife? Yes,
I put my
hello.
earbuds
He's
in.
90. He was so so excited all the time.
And look at how they just bop around. See, I aspire to that. I'm hoping that I can live that long. And although I'd run out of space with the more movies I'd get over the next 30 years.
You're alive right now, so just
Alive and kicking. Da, 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 da. Now I got a Simple Minds song stuck in my head.
Yeah.
But
no,
it's better than a Liza Minnelli song.
But no, I'm having a blast now. And I want it all, and I want it now.
I was going to do a review of Creep Show because we were doing that, and I started getting way too meticulous with it, and I was like breaking up into like reviews of each of the anthology. And I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, it would be more worth your time.
Your favorite though, Evan? I asked that last week. Which one was your favorite out of that anthology?
Oh,
we all know Todd's favorite.
Oh, The Crate, I think, is my favorite.
Oh yeah,
my favorite was when the credits ended.
When I was a kid, that was the one that stuck with me. So yeah,
yeah. When they showed, how they used to show the rating after the movie was done. That was my favorite part of the movie. So
that was a good part.
I mean, the Ted Danson one is.
Here's John.
Leslie Nielsen. That's fun. No,
yeah, Leslie Nielsen one. That was a good one.
There's John back again.
John.
It's not
a delivery. Every time I do this, I get a delivery. Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yeah, my dogs were holding off some poor woman standing by her pickup truck. And I did not know because I had my earbuds in. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So
she was screaming in pain. That's all right.
What was John's new girlfriend's name? Molly something?
Oh.
Your shoe girl?
Who?
You're talking about your shoe girl with galoshes.
Are you talking about Creep Show?
Oh yeah.
Maisie.
Maisie. That was the pair of shoes you bought off.
Oh, Maisie.
Gonna go.
Yeah, I bought her galoshes. I bought her worn galoshes.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's
the marvelous Miss Maisel.
John.
Oh right. Well, she's a pin farmer too. So I told her, please don't wash them off.
Never.
Oh my God. Oh God! And I thought I was the kinkster.
No,
okay.
I'll give it to you, Todd. I'll give that to you.
Right.
Well, no, because I'll tell people when I was bringing up Pillion, I lived Pillion. Honestly, in the early '80s,
really,
I was in a subdom thing and all that. I lived through all that, man. I was what you call a daddy's boy, and I did the whole gamut. So yeah, I've been there, and I've got all of the. I've got all of the accoutrement for all that. So, yeah.
Well, I went through that briefly from the other side. When I met, when I was between relationships. After one or two, intimate times, she revealed to me all the stuff she wanted me to do.
There you go.
And so I really tried to what's the term, placate her, but I don't know, it kind of creeped me out.
No, you're more the shoe guy. You're pacifist.
No, but the thing is,
I know, but I felt guilty because the part of some of it actually kind of turned me on. I said, "Oh my God, I don't want to go down this fucking rabbit hole."
Well,
I'll tell you what, though, like
Pillion, I'm not religious, but the Bible says
very graphic.
Very graphic. Something about with your hands, do it with all your might. So as so you can make that what you will. Yeah, there's a Bible verse. I did a video. It's in my Vimeo channel. You couldn't show it on this show, Chris. Honestly, I don't think you could. But I used the Bible verse about something. Whatever you do with your hands, do it with all your might, or something. It's a quote from the Bible, and it's me you think I'm doing something, but then it turns out I'm trying to shake a product. You know, you're supposed to shake them to. I bring
Like
it
a
up
shake-
off
the
camera.
shake weight?
I don't know
The
if if you could get away with showing that on the show ever. But the thing is, there's also a song by a, I want to say hard rock group from England in the 70s called
Hard
City
rock.
Boy, and they have a song called "Do What You Do, Do Well." And I think that no matter what your interest is, no matter what your kink is, as long as you're not, well, hurting anybody, that's
Consensual.
but, you know,
Well, my old
yeah,
man just said, it's like, if you're going to do a job, do it right.
exactly.
Did you watch
So,
the
I can
movie?
tell you, I found the quote. Ecclesiastes.
All that
I would just say
has hurt him.
no matter what, well, yeah, but it's
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yes.
what?
Found the quote.
Yeah.
Whatever your hand finds to do, do it with all your might. For in the realm of the dead, where you are going, there is neither
Oh.
working, nor planning, nor knowledge, nor wisdom.
See,
That
there's a
end
catch.
part.
Whoa!
That's
There's-
pretty
Whoa!
There's
right?
a catch.
What
Thank
kind of-
you.
I love it.
Thank you, Annabelle. Yeah, so whatever your hand
Yeah.
has to do.
That
I-
mean-
I-
what that
I-
means
I-
is, look, Todd,
I
what that
based
means
a
is
video
the harder-
all around that quote, and it's pretty clever, if I may say so. But
Alright.
basically, the thing is whatever you do, and you enjoy it, and
Wow.
and if you're good at it, keep going. So, like
Yeah,
I said,
but-
with people in the kink community and everything, it's what makes the world go round. We all are not meant to do the same thing and be safe. It's, you know, this is where all the creativity comes from and everything. And honestly, I don't regret. I mean, there's things you regret in your life a little bit, but everything I've done, yeah. Listen, I never shared the photos. I couldn't do that on
I don't regret
Facebook of the stuff I
anything.
have, but of the stuff from when I was involved in the kink community and stuff. There's leather organizations and stuff out here in Palm Springs, of course. It's just that today it is it's only 96 right now, but it's still too hot to wear leather for me.
Are you
So-
still involved in
So-
the community at all? If
So-
that's no.
I don't get out much. Rarely. Yeah. I mean, I would love to get involved with, you know, with the kink community again, but it just hasn't happened. I don't have the connections,
You gotta
and I
make it
don't
happen.
get out much.
There's no
So
kink in you.
Todd is going to be making a special announcement to where he's going to be releasing all his nice porn
The
from
working
back in the
hours
day
generation.
on his OnlyFans. You know,
I do have some good
he needs
stuff.
more
I
money
will
for
say.
his collections.
Yeah.
he's
No,
willing to
I'll
show his
actually, no,
butthole
there
for his
is-
collections for
There
more.
is a archival LGBTQ archival organization in St. Louis for St. Louis related people and stuff. And because of the two of the photographers that were involved in the community, like my friend Jim Pfaff and that Tom Tolish and stuff, I was asked if I would send them original prints that they took of me.
Oh, nice.
And stuff, and I haven't yet because I'll look and see if I got multiple copies, and I'll send some to him then. But yeah, I have no regrets. Like I said, and also I've had people come up to me and kind of say,
I thought
admire
you did have regrets.
No, only a couple things like movies I bought that I regret
it
buying. But
reserved?
Annabelle, you
Yeah.
have
My
Yes.
dream for you, as we're sitting here and I'm thinking about how you're inside, but you'd like to, and I'm thinking there should be. I thought, oh, you could like live stream you going into the community and going in. We could all hype you up about it. And we'll follow. Remember the day I was in Boston and I filmed from outside the film festival? It was like one of
Yeah.
the first times I was on the show. And then I thought, oh my God, this should be like kind of like when you have those like a documentary, but it's in the moment where you talk about the story of Todd and here's what he did and all the things that he used to do this and now he's going to go into the world and we're going to follow Todd through his quest and find his community. Oh my
Well-
God! If I was there, Todd.
If someone thought that there was anything really truly interesting about me that other people would want to look at, I'd be willing, but I don't think I've hit the point yet where it really has exploded. I'm waiting for,
That's what makes it explode, Todd.
I'm really crossing my fingers. Thank you, David. I'm really hoping for Gonzo Geezer Gore Fest because that would mean a lot to me. Oh, and you know, and also just like this thing with Ryan Harrison coming up. So everybody definitely, oh, Jesus fuck. I had it. Oh, here it is. Ryan Harrison, there he is. There's good old Ryan, Mr. Ninja Badass himself.
Oh, is he here?
No, he's not on the show today, but Ryan, I got it. Oh, there he is. There's good old Ryan, Ninja Badass himself. This movie that we're going to be doing is not going to be a Ninja Badass. I don't want to reveal anything, but I will just say it's fascinating.
There are no badass ninjas.
It's going to be fascinating. It's going to be strange, and I'm really looking forward to see, because he's going to have to choreograph me and stuff. So, what's? Oh, that's John. Okay, I was like,
I'm sorry. I was trying to whisper to Stacy. I need to get believe it or not, a gallon of bleach out of the car that I left in there. And where's my fucking phone? I just had it down somewhere.
It's oh, there he is.
There he is.
Always
never a dull moment around these parts.
Yeah.
And since we're on the whole pornography porn film kind of thing, I have been told twice when I was younger that I look like Jamie Gillis, and who was a rather famous porn star in the 70s. And one time, there was a joint across from the joint. We usually joints. They were really nice restaurants in Chicago. But you know, if you're in the business, every place is a fucking joint. You know. So the joint across the street where I go for drinks after work before I got on the subway. This really cute waitress came up and said to me, "Has anybody ever told you look like Jamie Gillis?" And this is a young, beautiful female. And my wife happened to be in the hospital that weekend because she just had my daughter 42 years ago. And I thought, oh, fuck. This would be a terrible time to take advantage of this opportunity.
I tell you, you'll never forget.
Yeah, no, yeah. A young woman, a beautiful woman who knows who fucking Jamie Gillis is. Wow. And I was like, yeah. And then when I was in LA, somebody mentioned it to me as well. But it wasn't a woman.
Oh, well, no, hey, any fans are
just
good
a fellow masturbator, you know. Yeah, I mean, we have something in common. We masturbated, apparently.
Apparently, you can do it right next to a pond.
Well, listen, I found Todd. Todd, somebody sent me one of your
who told me that
childhood birthday pics.
Uh-oh.
Go over there and just jerk.
Whenever Chris says something, I'm...
Oh, my God. What is that? What the fuck?
Todd, what is that?
It's something out of a nightmare.
Well, I'm wondering. I mean,
birthday boy?
That T-shirt could mean one of two things.
That's
what I'm worried about. Well, with that mascot there, that's what I'm worried about. You know.
Did that say fuck the birthday boy?
He liked a few of my tweets off of the whatever other media account.
Well, the Serbian party. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't make a documentary about my Serbian parties. Yeah, could you imagine Serbian party?
God damn it, Todd. I told you were worse than me.
Yes, I am. Well, I gotta tell you. Chris, I don't know if you have a separate folder of me with celebrities, but the one person I was really astounded that I was friends with was Ed Wiley, or he was known as Miles, Longue, Miles Long. but he was such a nice guy, and I was friends with him.
I do have that.
And there's a couple photos of me without. He used to have a trademark mustache because I probably have photos of him with his mustache, but the photos of me with him, he shaved off his mustache, and I chastised him about that.
Yeah, you must have.
But
how
how can you be a porn star without a porn mustache?
I know, because he always had his mustache back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, but no, I've known a few, which is really when I look back, I'm thinking, wow, I actually knew a few porn stars. This is odd, But
I wouldn't call them stars.
Oh yes, you would if you saw them.
And it'd be like OnlyFans models, maybe.
They were stars. Trust me.
I mean, there's no porn stars anymore because people don't pay for it. They pay for OnlyFans.
Oh well, it's ever since the the internet, and then you had all those cam sites and XTube and XTube's no more, but Pornhub and all those. Yeah, everybody's a star now.
Pornhub, you can't even get Pornhub in Florida. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. They
haven't tried it.
Well, I will tell people out there that were watching if they are a part of Bear Forest, I can't access that site at the moment. It keeps telling me that it's unsecure, and I can't. And my mailbox or for messages in there is probably overflowing because of my birthday, and I can't access it. Oh, there's me at Naomi Grossman's taping for American Horror Story.
Naomi.
Yeah, I well, hey, throw up. Put up a picture of me and Naomi if you have it. That woman that was sitting next to me was a producer of some sort, and she stayed through both shows as well. She was really super nice. I can't remember her name, but no, it's when I look back, I'm amazed at how many people in the industry I knew, and it was a. I'm all the better for it, I think. But and then of course all of that came to use in Psycho Ape 2. I had to hit Bill with that strap. Well, there we go. That's me and Ed. That's 2002, I think. That's Ed Wiley or Miles
He
Long.
looks like Submariner. Remember that comic?
Well, he but like I said, it looks like he had just probably shaved it. But
is that Eddie?
No, the Eddie Munster. No, because of the hair, the thing, the point makes it look like
Widow's Peak.
Yeah, it's Eddie Deason.
Oh, Eddie Deason. No, I thought you said Eddie Munster because of the point.
No, it ain't Bush, but
Eddie Deason.
Look at that chest hair, bro.
Oh, actually,
man, come on.
No,
now.
listen, that
you gotta say something about that.
I'll tell you now, it's much more than that. It's much more than that.
They call me Sasquatch over here in Michigan.
Oh,
man.
the picture in the back. I nominate Chris as the curator of Todd's
Sasquatch. Oh, there you go.
No, I am a total Sasquatch right now. I'm a Yeti. I am proud of it. Merged chest with beard. Yes.
Oh,
now it is.
Terrible.
It is now. I kid you not, man. It's all. It's
too much.
Hey, during at a Q&A for Astral Plane Drifter, someone said, "Is it true that you did not have to wear a suit in your scene at the spaceship?" Because I'm a bit of a Yeti in a portion of the movie. I can reveal that as much. Submariner. There you go. Wow, you're quick, Chris.
Totally.
But no, yes, I am covered head to toe, and I'm proud of it. I'm not as full as, say, for instance, there is a current star, and you can find him on Facebook, but he's really big on sites like Pornhub and stuff. His name is Guy Wolf. And he's like
not
more
Dick
coded.
Wolf.
No,
I
can get into that, I guess.
Wolf.
Although that would be the best porn name, right?
Well, I've heard a few that were really something. Mine was Todd Jaeger. So if anybody wants to choose a name, basically a porn star that I knew, Jimmy Gray. He said
But
to
you gotta
me,
say, Dick Wolf is a pretty pretty straightforward name.
some of them are too obvious, though. You know, Chase Hunter and all this kind of, silver, somebody silver or somebody steel. Dick Warlock.
Just call me Harry Sasquatch, man.
Well, no, I'm.
He could go by Richard. He's like, nope.
No, I will say the one time I had to perform in semi-drag. I refused to do full drag in a thing for the bar I worked at.
Do you have a picture of that, Todd? Do you have a picture?
Yeah, well, no, there's video on Vimeo of me on stage in this weird combo of danskin plastic dance pants, a leather jacket, I just everything. But my name was Dinah Rhea. Or I would use. Now you have to think about this one, Chase Swartz. You have to think about this one. Look at John, I'm losing it. God, I can't believe it. Todd makes the stars laugh. That's what the show we should have. But now you have to think about this other one. It's a thinker. But the other one I used for a performance was, get this, Doris.
Why are you whispering? This must be serious.
Doris Wipe.
Doris Wipe.
Forget about the door. Forget about the door.
Doris Wipe.
Ass Wipe.
Oh,
Doris Wipe. Okay, so I had that, but Dinah Rhea was a good one for. Oh no way, no way! Why do you always put me with rappers? I guess because you know
Todd on 8 Mile, Detroit, a couple days ago. He came to the party with us. We're just announcing it now, you know.
I look like that producer that did produce rappers. The guy.
Yeah.
Rick Gray beard. Oh God, yeah, yeah. Come on. No, that's about the best I can do.
It wasn't.
I give it a 10 out of 10. Though.
Well, it was like I was really pissed because when Betty White hosted Saturday Night Live and the performer was Jay-Z and he was on there doing like a 10-minute version of this song, and most of what he did was yeah, Bob Marley.
Bob Marley.
Come on. I'm just like, I could do that, for 10 minutes on stage. But sorry.
Man, you sound like my old man criticizing the Beatles right now. Yeah. What the hell's that? Yeah.
Remember that one
I'm
Beatles
serious.
song that I like?
Come on.
Yeah.
No, I did.
You can't stop progress, even in the office.
Well, 10 minutes of Bob Marley is not really progress. That's just that one thing. No, just that one thing. I was just sitting there going, oh my God, I'll never get that 10 minutes back. But
God is no appreciation for rap.
Oh yeah, listen to this.
So
hip hop, hibbit to the hibbit, to hip hop, and you don't stop to the bang baby. We can say up jump the boogie to the rhythm, the boogie to beat.
Oh yeah,
Diddly bop, we rock,
The
Scooby Doo.
rapper.
Guess what, America, we love you. And what's the line about? I'll bust you out with my super sperm. That one I couldn't believe got on the radio.
You don't even need a karaoke machine, that man.
Yeah, there you go. I redeemed myself.
I know a couple of people who can do that too. I know about your age.
Well,
that was after my time, man. I had moved on from, I don't know what from, but
no, no, it's not ever been my thing. That's just how I am. What can I
You're
say?
so brutal about it. It's not just like you just take it like so far.
Yeah. Well,
it's entertaining though.
No, listen. If you like rap, that's fine. I just don't listen to it. I'm just joshing and having fun. What is this?
1, 2, 3.
I have known
Happy birthday to you.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Todd. Happy birthday to you.
Where did you?
Oh,
Where did you find that?
Okay, so
Chris?
happy birthday, dude.
What the? Where did you find that?
You got birthday candles. Blow them out. You got birthday candles.
Marley.
Blow them out. It's your birthday. Let's get crazy. I'm taking the tape off. You're gonna fire me. I came to pin the tail on the donkey and shake him to the Richter scale. Jaws on five. You got birthday candles. Blow them out. You got birthday candles. Blow them out. Everybody at the party starts to gather round. Puffin', puffin'. Blow them out.
Jesus fuck.
I'm ready.
Yeah, for
Smoking champ.
Of course you'd have a bukkake scene in there.
There was? I didn't see
Where
that.
did you
Yeah, all
find
that.
that? That was
I
the
didn't see
best
that.
I've seen all day.
It was when the silly
Yeah,
string
that
was
is-
all over the face.
Oh.
Oh my
I
God.
knew you would think that.
I
Well,
wasn't as
yeah.
done. You'd never hear me complain about the Beatles though. I love Ringo. I loved Ringo a lot.
No, I wasn't implying that. I was implying you sound
About
my
the
old
rap.
man
Yeah, I know.
in 1954.
I'm
In
a
54,
curmudgeon
you
when
were-
it comes
you
to.
weren't even born yet. So, but
No, actually, the Beatles appeared on Ed Sullivan the year I was born. Yeah.
Really?
yeah, 54, 63, 64.
63. 63.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
saw him live at 55.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something to really put in your like. Yeah, I saw the Beatles. That's
In my resume.
yeah. Put that in your resume.
Yeah, I'll get you a job. How fucking old are you, man?
Well,
Sorry, guys.
oh my God. Oh wow.
We had a shortage over here, so the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi went out. Everything went out.
Oh yeah.
It's hurricane season in Florida, so you know.
That's been happening here, but between like midnight and 5 a.m. And it's so it's stupid because I'm sitting here, you know, I got a candle or a flashlight, but it's like no TV, no internet, nothing except I guess read a book maybe.
Yeah, reading a book is okay. Todd.
Better suck up on books though.
Because I haven't finished it yet, but I'm gonna take it with me on to LA. I'm still reading that book Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle. Oh, actually, I gotta pick up two things at Barnes and Noble today. Yeah, I'm picking up my 4K of Audition, and and they ordered they got the brand new book from Chuck Tingle called Fabulous Bodies. So I'm gonna be picking those two books, that and the movie up today. Yeah, that'll be my birthday present to myself. Yeah. So, but Chuck Tingle, man, what a mind, what a great mind.
If my name was Chuck Tingle, I'd have it legally changed to Dick Tingle.
Yes,
I
would be for that. I would be all for that.
Mr. Dick Tingle.
Well, as I said, there was a local band in St. Louis called Enormous Richard. And then of course there's a guy that makes lounge versions of rock songs, and his name was Richard Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I remember him.
Yeah.
The lounge kitchen machine.
Uh-oh. Not another. What the?
Oh my. Do you
Come
know
on,
what
get
today
down
is?
with sickness.
I am not sure. What day is it?
Oh my. It is Todd's birthday.
Oh, damn. Who is Todd?
Oh my. He is the guy who once fought 62 Hells Angels and came out with only a scratch.
Oh, damn. He sounds awesome.
Oh my. Yes. Happy birthday, Todd.
Oh, damn. Happy birthday, Todd.
Oh my.
Oh, damn.
What in the fuck is this? Dear God.
I give it a 10 out of 10.
Now I want everybody to call me.
I'm getting
Tud.
all these videos for Todd from people.
Tud. Oh my! That's what you're going to be going back where people know. Oh my, Todd.
Oh my
God. That was weird, and that's why I like weird. Exactly. That's genius. Well, Chris, wait till you start delving into like those joyous news videos and stuff I did. They're just. I've had people come back to me and go, "Holy shit, Todd, you must have been on drugs, or there's just something wrong with you." And I'm like, "That's what comes out of my head, man."
You've given me plenty to go through. Don't worry.
Well, and that's only that whole list I sent you was just a portion of. I haven't even gone through half of them because I've got like 540 something videos on my channel, and so
like 546.
And a good portion of them you can't show on this.
Is there a way you can rank them?
Maybe half of them.
Oh, it's hard. It's hard to do because I look at one and I think, oh, this one's great. You got to show this, and then I look at another and go, oh no, this one's better. So I don't know. I can't. It's hard for me to judge my own videos like that, but they are. I mean, sometime when we show either toast and tampons or, there's international tampons. I give you a tour around the world of tampons around the world. And,
good Lord.
Yeah. So what can I say? Well, John didn't see it, but that one we showed of me called like Father Like Son, where I've got the vice and a hot dog, and it just. Yeah, like I said, people usually have to have some beverages or something before they start delving into my videos because it can get a little. I just tell people don't try to figure them out, because if you do, you're gonna hurt your brain a little bit. But that's my thing. I'm so hypnotized by Jack's glasses. I'm just. It's almost Invasion of the Bee Girls there, but better color. I like the red. That's wild. That is so wild. See, mine are just Hey, I'll have to get my sunglasses that there's holographic images of Jesus on each lens. Like this. I should put those on sometime, and I'll fish those out.
Give more compliments to Chris about his earbuds. Should be coming.
Chris is here. What avatar does he have today? Who is that? I can't. We'll eventually get around to Static and Daisy Chain. We still have.
Will we?
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God!
That's a great thing to bring up. So Static, boom, boom.
Because Johnny hasn't seen it though.
So go into Static. We need to get into Static. Oh my God.
Well, John, Static is a movie from 1985 directed by Mark Romanek. It stars Keith Gordon. I know.
I'll tell you this right now. The beginning of this movie, the cold open of this movie is how a band that you've practiced hard at this one song and they just fail. And it's like a nightmare for any musician.
Well, that's because Amanda Plummer's character just decided, you know what, fuck this. And she just starts pounding on not pounding, but just hitting all the keys. And
Amanda
you can tell
Plummer.
she's bored. She just walks off the stage. But that it kind of, it's never explained. She never really explained why she got fed up and just walked off stage. But I don't know. It just gave you a weird opening, and then the credits, just the silence with the hissing on the TV. I thought that you're going to be sitting there going, "What am I getting myself into?" But the rest of it, my God, it's so worth it.
John, if you made me the bus ride. That's all I'll say. The bus ride.
Well, John's gone now.
Oh, he is? Well, the bus ride, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, the bus. Well, see, here's the thing.
Well, I think
I'm not going to go into it.
No. Everybody, so we know. We can talk about things that might be little spoilers to explain the psychology of the film, but we will not. We will mention that he gets on a bus, but we will not. We will not mention what happens. because that would blow the entire film.
Agreed.
So we
Totally
will
agree.
we will say he does get on a bus. He wants to get some publicity, but we will end it at that.
100% agree.
I don't want anything else. I want people to sort of feel the ending when they watch it. To me, this, I don't know why this film is my personal favorite, but you're going to show something, Chris, related to it, I guess, or
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Ernie Blick has built something.
Well, I've been working for a very long time.
Mr. Blick, Mr. Blick.
In his bedroom, he has built something.
I'm not gonna lie.
That your friend Ernie
Halfway through, I was like, oh.
is on something big.
Sure.
Huge.
Chris, you gotta mute those
Will it be
mics.
dangerous?
I bet she's got something up there like a new laser weapon or something.
So, good to meet you, Miss Julie. I hope your death is painless.
How will the total annihilation of the modern world as we know it affect me?
Will it be domestic?
You look like a blender.
This is not my invention.
It's a relief.
Will it be radioactive?
Airborne salute.
Is this just a test, or do I have seconds to live?
What?
He can't breathe.
So?
Ernie is not telling.
I'll be very surprised if this invention really exists.
People will believe anything.
But it will make him famous.
That kid's going to be famous someday. You can bet your boots on it.
I've been trying to put some finishing touches on it in time for Christmas.
Because it's something he will fight for.
I have a gun.
He has a gun.
He may even lose his mind over it.
He's crazy.
Because it's something he believes in.
And it works! No other person besides myself has been in this room.
And may even die for. Ernie Blick has built something in his bedroom.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And I will say right off the bat that the trailer gives it a more lighthearted feel than the film actually is. And secondly, that transfer on that trailer looks gorgeous. I wish that would be what we could watch as the whole film, because the only thing available out there is a fuzzy pan and scan. That trailer looked really crisp.
I'm gonna send you the LaserDisc copy that I have, because it looked fine. It looked old, but it didn't look shit.
No, and now I'm going to re-look at the transfer my friend got from his actual LaserDisc of the movie.
This is from a LaserDisc. It literally says LaserDisc blah blah in the corner.
Okay, but what my friend had to do though, the LaserDisc, because back then you had to flip the disc over to finish watching the movie. There's like a frame or two missing that he notices these things, right? But what he did was, I think he borrowed my my disc, and he took the frames that were missing off the LaserDisc and added them back in. So there may be like a second or two of not as good, because he wanted the film to be complete. But that looked, I'll have to, because I've got that LaserDisc version on a file. So I should have watched that. But that looks beautiful. That's the way the film should look in widescreen though. And but so basically what the film is Ernie Blick, Keith Gordon, he lives in, now I'm assuming it was supposed to be set near Salt Lake, because they mentioned the bus left from Salt Lake City to go to Albuquerque, but it was filmed in Arizona. So, but wherever it is, he lives in a motel. He apparently, his parents died 2 years prior, and so he's got money to live off of, but in the meantime, he just works at a religious company, like packaging crucifixes. And whenever he finds, whenever he finds an image of Jesus on the cross that was deformed because of the way it was manufactured, he steals it, and he has a whole collection of them on his motel room wall. And Amanda Plummer is in a band. and she just got fed up, I guess, on tour and got bored. So she left and she traveled back to that town because apparently she has family there or something. I can't remember exactly, because she didn't come just to see Ernie, but apparently they were childhood friends. They grew up as best friends. And so they get back together to hang out, and he's inventing something. So the town thinks he's either a genius or a crackpot. And the whole thing comes down to, I don't know, because reviews and articles mention, should we allow and say what his invention he thinks it will do or not? No. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think
No, I don't.
it was
No
very
spoilers, please.
surprising. Yeah, I felt like
Well,
it
that's
was
why I
very-
asked, 'cause
when
I don't
saw
wanna-
it, I was like, oh, that was unexpected.
Yes. And so
So-
the thing is
Very
this something more for him, or is it something he says will help all of mankind? And so it's kind of up to you, and which is what I love, because you have to think about it. And so it all leads up to a big reveal, and I would say, and then after that, a bigger climax where everything just, really comes to a head. And I gotta say, for those who've already seen it, and no spoilers here, but when that big event happens, the way you see Amanda Plummer reacting just tore my heart out. And then after that,
She's a marvelous actress. I just love her.
she is. Well, then I also, John, I want to recommend, this came way before No Country for Old Men, but she's in a movie with Robert Forster called American Perfect with a K.
Well, the first time I ever saw her, I was on an after school special about a young woman who she gets sent to her aunt's house in Maine, and she goes out on a boat with this friend of her mother's, a fishing boat, and it turns out it's her birth father. And she was still a teenager. And God damn, it's a wonderful piece. But I met her at Chiller, someplace in New Jersey. I had dinner with her. About, Jesus Christ, it was over 20 years ago. And I had the pleasure of meeting her mother, Tammy, back in my theater days. And it was a closing night party for one play. It's back in Chicago. And it was a closing night party, rap party for one play. And the cast for the next play was there, because they were already in rehearsal. And Tammy Grimes was one of them.
Wow.
And the closing night was Rip Torn and Geraldine Page doing a Hellman play, Little Foxes, maybe.
Oh God.
And so I'm there because I was living with the wardrobe mistress at the time.
What a life.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Life of a road door. It's great. Should try it sometime. But Rip Torn's Ma was there. Woo! What a piece of work.
Yeah,
and, oh, God. She was like, oh, my God. I bet her name was Maisie. but she was just a little old Southern woman, and all she would talk about was Rippy, Rippy, when he was 4 years old, blah, 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 and I had I'm farsighted. If you get too close to me, I have to back up to see it. She had backed me all the way across the fucking lobby into a corner talking about Rip. And Tammy Grimes saw what was going on, and she came over and just introduced herself to Mrs. Torn. and gave me a look like, get the fuck out of here. So, yeah. So I told Amanda that story when I first met her, and then she wanted to know everything I knew about her mind and all that stuff. But we ended up having I had dinner with her and oh shit,
Saved by
Malcolm
Tammy
McDowell,
Grimes.
Malcolm McDowell, and Amanda Plummer joined us for dinner that night.
She's so. I always thought she was so unusual, and I think that's why I'm fascinated by her too. Plus, she's a great actress. It's just that I always thought she was, you know, compared to other actresses, you just know it's her. You know, when she's in a party.
I think Julia Lewis studied Amanda Plummer. You know?
But
they have the same sort of vibe.
Yeah. But then, I mean, Amanda Plummer then was having a little fun because she, you know, then appeared in Satan's Little Helper. She was fun.
Oh yeah, she's a rocking good time. Like she's really fun. Yeah.
But I will say, in this film, American Perfect, I was a little shocked because you've got there's a scene with her and Robert Forster where they are both naked, and I was just like, Amanda. But then I was like, but Robert.
She's done more than once. Trust me. I know,
but in this movie, I was just like,
every new photo of Amanda Plummer is out there.
But no, I mean they're great in this, and I mean Robert Forster too. It is what a cast in this movie. But yeah, American Perfect with a K. Everybody, check that one out because there's similarities to No Country for Old Men, but the coin toss, serial killer in the desert, whatever. But this came first, and this is one of those little known movies that I'm gonna bring this up to the Vinegar Syndrome group because Sterling was the video label, Sterling Entertainment Group, and it says it's I don't even remember if this was widescreen or not, but it's a kind of a cheapy DVD, but oh my God, hunt it down, American Perfect. And Amanda Plummer, I was like, I'll watch anything she's in. I think she's just incredible. And but this movie, even though Keith Gordon's Ernie Blick is supposedly the central character, for me, Amanda Plummer is like a key thing in this film. Key person, I want to say, because it starts with her, it ends with her, and she's sort of the thread through this movie, I think. And there's one thing I will say about this movie that if I were to take a point off at all for this movie is it's a crime in movies when food is put in front of actors, not saying they have to eat them, but then the scene ends with not like anything touched on their plates. You know, in the diner scene, she takes a sip out of her milkshake, but Ernie, I mean, plate full of hamburger and onion rings and everything, and they don't touch the food, and then they get up and leave. And I'm just like,
yeah, that's a continuity issue right there, man.
It takes me out of the movie. When it's like whenever people are talking on the phone in movies and they never say goodbye to each other. They just like,
that's so weird. I know people who don't say goodbye, and it's really strange to me.
Yeah, but in this movie,
brother never says goodbye.
Symbolic, it could be, but the bit with the food, though, that to me, it's someone wrote in a review all about the food bit where they both get a plate full of food, and then they're talking, and then Ernie says, "I gotta go," and then she's left and she pays the tab, but they leave all their food on the table. It's
now
just,
that you mention it, I did notice that, and I'm thinking she needs to eat. What the? Come on, folks.
She's pretty skinny. But no, I mean, now people are going to especially notice it because I mentioned it. But, you know, it's one little thing. It's one little thing in the movie because, like I said, this movie, and we like barely really scratched the psychology of it, the meanings. Chris, fix that.
Wow.
He always has a grin on his face when that happens.
It's going to happen every time I take the things out. But
it's too bad I wasn't saying some kind of funny, fancy word like gobbledygook or something, and then it
or
did
hobnob.
That,
Hobnob.
Hobnob. What is wrong with hobnob? It's not filthy. You guys.
Not.
No.
I've heard of it.
Look, I'll say things like I'll say things like tall drink of water and hobnob and that, you know. I'll say some very big Midwestern terms. I do it all the time, and
I don't think they're unheard of. They're not like things I don't.
You just don't hear it these days. I say all kinds of things that have people, you know, words like that.
Yeah, it's all because of rap, Todd. Because of rap, like those fucking rappers, man.
I'll stand by that. Yeah.
Dirty motherfucker.
Those rascally kids.
Oh
my God. A good time.
Just trying to really, you know, that they're about.
No, I've said it before on this show. I don't listen to rap. I don't like it, but I don't try to dissuade people from listening to it.
You're not
unless they tune your radio into it, probably.
Although I will say, I am questioning why people would still listen to somebody like Kanye. You know, because of his Hitler stuff.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Yeah, so,
I'm not sure anybody still does. Do they?
I think some people do not care.
He still puts out music, and people still. I remember one coworker some years ago when I said, "Are you kidding? You listened to him after he did this and he said that?" They go, "But he dropped some fat beats."
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Oh yeah, that changes my mind constantly.
I said that like such a white guy. He dropped some fat beats.
Yeah.
That is not how he said it.
He dropped.
That would be hilarious.
It just depends where he's dropping it.
We're gonna rely on that for our benchmark if it's good. Like he dropped some good beats there.
So basically, this movie, I
liked it.
I am not saying I relate to Ernie Blick and
surprise
and
guest,
him.
Todd. Surprise guest.
What's going on?
Oh,
hey!
Oh my God! The ALOK MISHRA.
Happy birthday!
Oh my God! Hi.
Welcome.
We were just. I was just talking about Naomi's taping earlier and everything, and I was so glad I got to hang out with you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Actually, trying to figure out why this other friend of ours has having problem. Oops, that's not work. Sorry, 1 second.
All righty. No. And you're such a chameleon, Alok. You have a beard one day and the next you don't.
Oh well, we're into soccer mode now.
Oh,
so,
okay.
So we have to change it up just a little bit. Is that going to work?
Oh, well.
Sorry, I think that I'm messing whatever I was trying to do up. Hold on. Sorry.
Where's the cake? I got your cake right here, Quaid. No, for those who are not sure who Alok is, he's the producer of the famed 1BR, the movie that I love so much.
Yeah. Well, you're very sweet to remember that film.
What else he's? I was gonna say what else he's good for. Who knows? But
great guy.
Well, I'm something.
You are something, that's for sure.
You're not a great guy. You're a great
He's
guy.
a great guy. He's a great guy.
I'm something else. Look, we're trying to surprise you. Naomi's coming on too, but I can't figure out how to make it work, Annabelle. So, can you just send her the link directly? Are you friends with her?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right,
that'd be great.
I've been trying to forward the thing, and it's just coming out StreamYard or whatever. It's not actually going to the thing.
I thought you said SteamYard. I'm like, that's a whole other site.
Well, I don't know. Whatever we're using right now,
StreamYard. Yes.
Todd might be on StreamYard too.
How's everybody else doing? How's your birthday?
Well, it's good. I had to work late last night, so I, came home. I tried to get some sleep. I woke up too early, but I'm awake now because all of these extravaganza of celebs popping in. Alok's gone. No, there he is. I thought it moved, and I'm like, we got a Brady Bunch thing going on. But it's been
Alok.
It's been fun. After the show, I'm going to have a little lunch, and then I got to hit Costco because they close early on Sunday, and then I got to hit the Walmart, and then my big thing is I stopped by Barnes & Noble. They have my 4K of Takashi Miike's film Audition and a new book by Chuck Tingle, Fabulous Bodies. I'm going to pick those up, and that's my birthday present to myself. Very cool. Come home, and I think I might, if I have a few bucks left, I'm going to pick up maybe a little cake.
Yeah.
Not my...
Get a flip cake. It was really good.
Yeah, I just something to kind of kick back and watch a trashy movie, and because I may rewatch Desperate Living because I just got that one, the John Waters movie, and I'm having a good day so far because tomorrow though I have to rest up tonight because tomorrow they're coming back. Remember that rodent situation I said I had going on for the past year and a half up in the ceiling? Well, they came in the other day and tore a hole in my living room closet wall, and it's bad.
Wow.
Let's just say right now, you don't want to be hanging out with me. It's not altogether pleasant in here.
Sanitary?
Yeah.
It's not.
Well, they sealed it back up with plastic. So tomorrow, but the guy from Orkin said, we're going to have to make sure we find a way to block so that they can't get in up on the roof, like they're getting in somehow on a vent or something. And then they're going to have to clear out a lot of stuff.
Todd, what has happened today? How many people have been here? People are singing you happy birthday. You've had
I'm talking about rat shit.
How many people? Yeah, come on, man. Tell Alok.
No, I'm just saying that's what I have to prepare for tomorrow. So I'm going to make the most of today. And deal with all that other stuff tomorrow. So today is I'm making the most of it. Yes, that's what my whole coming back around to the point was.
Well, well, there's someone else is there now too.
Ah!
Hi.
Hi.
There you are.
Can you see me? Hear me?
Yes.
I'm not much to see or hear right now.
Stop it.
Well, you've got your screwdriver and.
I'm trying to fix my garage remote. Otherwise, I can't leave my house.
But that was a fake or something for Todd.
We thought it was like you were going to look up and go, oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
Oh.
That old routine.
I heard it's your birthday.
It is, damn it.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. It's so good to see you again.
Happy birthday to my publicist.
Yeah.
Basically.
Blush.
I was just watching the footage from my show.
Yeah.
And I think you may be in it.
Oh.
Also, it looks so good, and it was such a nice, packed house. And again, I have you to thank.
Oh, blush. I was hoping that we could have gotten one of the guys in the second set to sit just in the second row during that portion, because I would have loved to have read from your book. That one.
Not my book. I take no responsibility.
Oh, your mom's book. Your mom.
Well,
the book
yes,
you had.
yes.
That's what I meant.
Her mom's sex book. Just so you.
Yeah. Oh my God. That the whole thing. The whole thing, I was just so giddy because, even though I saw the first set, it was just as much fun, watching you do it all again. And
yeah. I'll be honest, that is actually the weakest part of the whole piece, which is annoying because it's not. When I usually do it, it's kills. But here's the thing. Usually my mom is in the audience. My mom has come. She's come to LA. She's done it. Obviously, I've done it in New Mexico. I would think she came to Denver. Like, whenever she's within, traveling distance, she didn't come to see me in Scotland, of course, but she's read, and it's always like it's shocking, like having this like little old lady reading this like smut. But
can we tell them the name of this smut novel?
Oh yes, Coming of Age, Come Rain or Come Shine. The word "come" appears 3 times in the title alone.
Yeah, but is it spelled C-O-M-E or is it?
Yes,
yeah, okay. Yeah, because that would be the more formal way to do it. It's more funny that way, I would think. But I gotta get that book. That's on my list. I need to get that book.
It shouldn't be on anyone's list.
I was gonna say.
No, but I would just be giddy reading it. I'm pretty sure.
Believe it or not, I remember when I was writing that, I was extracting certain sections and sending them to friends, like, which is the most shocking? And literally, it was a toss-up. Like, I couldn't have included any parts of this book. Like, I had to whittle it down to 3, and believe me, it was not easy. Because you can literally just like crack it open, like, and you'll read something like insane.
What is
that? Anyway, yes, I'm sorry that you weren't, in the first row for that as well. But
I also,
and I'm sorry she wasn't there as well, because she really brings it home. But anyway,
when you came into town,
so are you having a great birthday?
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just like, it's full of surprises.
You just got quiet. I can't hear you.
Oh, hang on. Can everybody hear me?
Hello.
Okay,
I can hear.
everybody but Naomi seems to be.
I think Naomi cannot hear.
Do you have
Naomi
headphones?
cannot hear us.
We should put headphones on.
Okay.
Headphones might be better.
Hello.
Can
you hear?
Oh, now she's frozen.
Oh, hey.
Now she's frozen. Oh.
Wait, they said we could have 10.
Hopefully.
We could have 10.
Well, Alok's frozen too, right? No, he's just sitting there.
Wait, hold on.
Sometimes I can't tell when people are really still. Nope, she's gone. Well, hopefully she'll be back. Hopefully, but no, I wanted to tell her that when she came into town the week before.
I'm here.
There she is! Yay!
Here I am.
Yeah, can you hear us now?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. When I came on, everyone was laughing, and now I've like killed the party. It seems like.
No. I was about to mention that.
Is that possible?
No. You could do no wrong for me in my eyes. You can't. She can't hear me?
I can't hear.
Oh no.
Why don't you put some headphones in?
Okay, I can hear now.
Try some of Chris's headphones. What are they?
I just can't hear Todd, and he's the most important person.
You damn right.
But I can hear his. I can see his mouth.
We can hear him. So I don't know. It's sad that you can't hear.
That's the same thing happened to Michael St. Michael's.
All right, I can put headphones in.
Now we know it's not just Michael St. Michael's.
Yeah.
Playing tricks.
Yeah. This is because there was something important I wanted to say to her, and I'm hoping she'll be able to hear me.
We're going for it.
So here we go. Let's see if this does it. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
No. I'm kidding.
I can't hear Todd.
God damn it and a half anyhow.
Why is it always Todd?
It's so weird.
I know. Why is it me?
Well, I don't know the other voices. I just know I do hear people, but I can see his mouth.
All right, hold on. Todd.
This is What? What should we do?
I don't know.
You're the tech guy, Chris.
I can't figure out when people can't hear certain.
It's so bizarre because it's always just me.
I don't know why.
I don't know if I've got some kind. Like I said, my body sometimes makes.
But
like
everybody
I can't wear a
else
digital watch. I make electronics break down.
Really? Is that real?
You're your own poltergeist.
I am. I've got stuff. My body, man, it's a thing. I can't. I get shocked every time I touch a car. Digital watches go wonky
because you're not grounded.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what it is. So,
well, you just explained what it
is. The static electricity in your hair.
Because
okay. Are you guys there?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, I hear somebody said yo.
That might have been
yes.
Todd.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm talking.
But Todd is moving. His mouth is moving, and nothing's coming out.
God damn it.
For me.
Why don't Todd? Why don't you try to come in and come out again? Maybe that'll do something.
Okay. Well, we did that with Michael, and it didn't
We'll
matter.
see what happens.
Well, listen, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to come in and say happy birthday.
Oh well. Oh my goodness.
Oh, is that him? Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Can you hear
He
me?
went, oh my goodness. I think yes, I hear
Yeah.
you now.
You can hear
Better.
me. Okay. So what I wanted to tell you was I really wish the week when you came the week before to meet up
Yeah.
with me.
Yeah.
Had I known, I thought that when you were in downtown Palm Springs at Village Fest that you were with people. I mean, like with someone going around. If I would have known you were there alone, I would have come in and walked around with you and done more because it would have been great hanging out and going to the bars and doing that. But I didn't know. So that's why I stayed at home and then met up when you came back to where you were staying.
Yes, but you gave my hostess something to talk about because you know,
Really?
she was in this gated community, and I came in at what, like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
and her what do you call it?
The guard?
The guard was like, ma'am, there's a woman here from you, but she's meeting with a man outside. And so this way I'm mysterious. This way I'm like, it looked like we were like selling drugs or something.
I'm part of the lore. I love it.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God. That's so
Yeah,
great.
so while it would have been nice to have company there in Palm Springs, and you know I always have a good time everywhere I go, but I never miss out on, you know, the opportunity to have like a story or have like people gossiping about
Well,
me.
then I love that one. That's so
Yeah.
dark and mysterious.
No, thank you for that.
I feel like there was.
Well,
some
you're
sort of-
welcome.
some sort
I
of-
wish I lived closer. We could rendezvous in the middle of the night outside guard gates.
Yeah,
more
and people can
often.
get like catch video of it and go, who are these people? Now,
Yes.
as I told you, I will be in Los Angeles from the 1st through the 4th, but in Santa Monica. I'm shooting a movie I'm in Ryan Harrison's, whatever this project he's got going. But
But that's
I even
very
asked,
exciting.
I even asked Jed Rowan, you know, from Blind Bargain. I was like, hey, I'm checking in early on Wednesday afternoon at 3 p.m. in Santa Monica. And everybody's like, oh, Santa Monica, that's so far. So I'm like, well.
It really is. Especially with time. 20
Yeah.
years ago, it wasn't that bad, but now it's really like another planet.
Oh, well, and I'll have I'm hoping the hotel is right on the beach because then I could just hang out on the beach. But then Thursday and Friday, I'll be all day shooting and, you know, in makeup and all that crap. And then Saturday morning, I got to drive back. Huh?
Well, it's very exciting. Congratulations on the work.
Oh, thanks.
And listen,
yeah.
if I can get out that way, I will. I don't even know if I can get out of my garage. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Oh my God! Because my
And I
car's
was
been
number one
trashed.
on IMDb. I can't get this goddamn clicker to click.
Well, you know, I'm just happy that I can tell people.
Help this garage door opener, is it?
No.
I'm just happy I can tell people that I was hanging out with Naomi Grossman. And when I was giving out your cards, especially to like certain customers at work that I knew that I could hand it to, you know, because I had to be careful a little bit with the title on the card and the people wouldn't just throw them on the ground and then what's this? But no, I would like, oh yeah, my friend. I honestly, I will tell you, I was handed going, oh, my friend Naomi's having a show. You should come. And they're like, wait a minute, Pepper, you know. And so they were like impressed.
Oh, that's so sweet.
For people who do not know, just to say, Todd.
Oh yeah.
No one would just throw it on the ground just because. It's because the title of the show is American horror
story. Right.
So
but if somebody
perhaps
dropped it or
the
something, I was
children
worried.
would be like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Horror.
Right. No. And I so I knew who I could.
Boston, she's a hilla.
But I knew who I could give the cards to.
If I'm not mistaken, Annabelle and Nick saw it.
Yes.
In Boston.
Agreed. Not for children, but yeah. I mean, it's amazing how conservative people are.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do the television broadcast there. I can't remember what it's called. There's some KP whatever.
Oh,
KS, KK.
KESQ.
Yeah, whatever. Sure. They're dead to me. They canceled it. It canceled my appearance because of the title.
Oh,
I'm like,
bullshit.
what? Like, have you ever heard of Best Little Whorehouse in Texas?
Exactly.
Like, come on, folks.
I mean,
but
have you seen the American Horror Story? It's not like PG.
Right. No, it's bizarre to me.
It's the word horror.
What story is on?
Yeah. But I feel like I've seen worse.
Backrooms one.
Yes.
Try to do a backrooms one. It's fucking horrible. So.
Yeah, I'm just really astounded that they pulled something like that. I mean, they could have at least featured you and said who is featured in American Horror Story has her own show and just kind of like worked with it and did the most they could. But yeah, and because this is Palm Springs, for Christ's sakes. It's not exactly. It's
not like this family town.
I mean, you have your Republican.
She was canceled.
I suppose, yeah, maybe.
You do have your share of Trumpers here, but yeah, especially in my area because of all the gated community golf club.
Oh, right.
Geopolitics.
Yeah. So you do get them. And I've had to deal with some, and I was at work when we, the Melania thing was showing, and I was very careful with them, but they still found a way to try to say I was trying to express my political views. And I was like, what? They're just people who look at me and decide I'm going to make Todd's life, So I still managed, to do what I could. And I carried them with me when I went to medical appointments and stuff. And just depending on who I could see and their vibe and everything, I would like, hey, man, and I did what I could, and you're just hoping it helped.
You did such a great job, and I'm so indebted. If only you could fix my garage clicker.
Well, if I was in your area, I would probably, because of the way my body is with electronics, I probably could have just laid my hand on it and it would be buzzing and working.
Are you serious?
Well, no, because as I was telling them before you came on, like my body is weird with electronics. No, I mean, I digital watches go crazy on me. I get shocked when I touch a car. Electronics tend to not work after a while around me. So I figured yours wasn't working. I could probably touch it and make it work.
I was going to say, are you the one that broke it?
No, from this distance, I hope not. I'd be too powerful. I have the Medusa, or like Richard Burton, I would have the Medusa touch. Anybody who knows that movie. But anyway, wait,
is this what you're doing for your birthday? You've been on here for 3 hours and 22 seconds or 22 minutes.
Yeah.
Talking to me and others. Yeah.
Well, we also had John Dugan on, Texas Chainsaw.
John Dugan. Of course, Grandpa.
Bill Weeden popped in, and of course we have Mr. ALOK. I like saying it that way. I'm sorry.
I know.
He loves that.
Mike Epstein, right?
I'm just kidding.
Michael Michael Epstein popped in, and this is going to make my ratings soar. Now that I got it.
That's not what it's about.
I know it's about, but
it's a
who's watching this honestly, because I am unshowered. I wore this last night and then to yoga. I'm wearing my like readers so that I can see these tiny little things.
you got
I'm
the
literally fixing a garage
Argentina
clicker.
jersey working. What's
Naomi,
up?
you're adorable.
Oh,
No,
no, but
listen,
I'm just
you look great.
saying.
Are you familiar with
Messi
the?
is still scoring. Done.
Well, are you familiar with the Jetsons?
The Jetsons? The cartoon? Yeah.
Okay,
What
remember
about 'em?
Jetstreamer. Judy Jetson said about him, and I will say this about you: you are the most ut.
What?
Not
I'm
the
the most-
utmost. You're the most ut.
Oh,
That's
I don't
better
even-
than utmost.
Oh.
Now
Wow.
we get it. Now
I
we
mean,
get it.
take it what you will.
I
That's
would have not said Lionel Messi like he'd just like slink off into retirement. That man's scoring goals though.
I'm so giddy because I've never experienced anything like this. I've hobnobbed, as the word I'll use again, with a celeb or two, but this has been amazing. And now that I'm swearing this is the truth. Naomi popping in, people are gonna just be like, even if they watch it after the fact,
Todd
they're
has
gonna
clout.
be because it's Naomi, damn it.
Oh,
And-
you
and-
guys.
Yeah,
Even though
seriously.
I came in here and just started talking about myself, it's about
that's
you.
what
Todd knows all about that. So
I'm
That's what
thrilled.
we've been doing
No,
for
I-
3 hours and 20 minutes.
I could enjoy you reading the ingredients off of something, and you know, that would be. It's just a delight to have you here.
Has there been
Would you
any
like me to
cheese-
read the side of this battery for you?
Ooh,
I was
please.
just going to say, maybe there's something she could read.
Oh,
for
is
you,
it a
Todd.
DC?
there's no
Has-
wire disc. I wish I was honestly.
This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Batman.
Hold up the other piece to the screen, and we'll
But
see
you're
if we can-
sharing a part
Yeah,
of your
that's
life, and I
Ugh.
think that's amazing.
I wish this were not my life. All right, you guys. I
Sorry.
think I might have just gotten it
You
closed.
got it.
Oh, good.
Now for the real finale.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Okay.
go outside and see
Oh
if
my
it
God.
works.
Oh my God, this is ratings gold.
Oh my God.
What a treat! What a treat!
She's going to press the button and Todd's computer.
Happy birthday, Todd!
Oh my God.
I would say something sassy, but it might be too much.
If this doesn't work, you guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Never talk to Todd again.
never talk to Todd. Never drive. I'll never leave my house again, evidently.
But that's a good web series right there. Then we could have you. Oh, she's gone. Nope, she froze.
She might be moving.
Yeah.
She probably went away from the Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah.
We're never going to know now. We're never.
It's a mystery.
Oh,
No,
wait.
well,
You are. I'm about to do it. I'm.
Here we go.
Oh, you cut
All right,
out
you
there
ready?
for a moment.
Yes,
Yes.
do it.
Oh, I'm.
Her
Okay.
cuts
No,
out
you're
of
there.
You want us to beg?
Damn it.
Oh.
You guys. I'm just wasting an hour of my life.
You don't have a key
I
thing
can't-
that you can manually, like, the garage mine has a key thing on it. Then you can manually open it. There's nothing.
Nah, that's not like that. She just has to do it from the inside.
Well,
ram it in
yes,
there and
I can get
punch it
out,
goes.
but I can't get in.
Oh.
I don't have a way in. So
Oh.
this is
You
a
need to get in.
problem.
Hmm.
Is the
Yeah.
battery you bought
can't
dead
get out.
for some
Also-
reason?
Is the
I mean-
battery good?
That's what I've been changing.
Oh, because mine, they still need to get me a new thing for my garage because I have to change the battery every month and I only use it like twice a week.
I'm telling you, who else?
You
who
know
else
what this
uses the battery?
means? I'm gonna have to move to Palm Springs and get one of those in one of those gated communities, so I have a gate that'll open.
Yeah.
You-
Well,
That's
although
what
you-
happened.
your problem.
Really.
you'll just have to deal with the heat, though.
Oh,
It's
is it just
It's-
horrible out
Batteries
there
have
right
to deal
now?
with the heat. You
Right
gotta get them
now,
out there
it
before
is-
they, like, big
it's
battery
only
packs and
97 here now.
That's
It's
a
very
lot.
cool.
Todd's
Usually
sweating.
it's over 100.
Yeah, it usually is like
high
it's
gets
been
that.
up to 111. So the fact that it's only 97 right now is yay, you know.
We can
But-
usually tell how hot it is by Todd's glasses.
Oh, you.
I wanted to
Ah,
ask.
Or-
Ask. Has there been any cheesecake at this party?
Yes.
Oh, of
I
You guys, it's
I did have some cheesecake, and
Ew.
yeah, but I only ate one piece because I took a lactate pill with it because now I have to take and but yeah, I did have a piece.
As much as you want now, though. You can eat as much as you want now. You've taken.
Well, here's the question. If I take one lactate pill and then eat the cheesecake, if I want to eat more cheesecake, do I need to take another lactate pill?
Probably not. It's usually
you're right to one.
Okay.
It's worth
Well,
experimenting.
this is all new to me. This
Try it
world
out,
of not
You'll
being
know.
able to drink regular milk now. Because I have the main reason I'm going to Costco after this is to get their lactate-free milk because lactose-free milk because it's cheap. It would be cheaper to buy it there.
Oh dear God, Naomi, have you ever seen the movie Static?
Yes.
From 1985.
No.
Very
Are
good.
you sure?
God,
Yes.
that was a fucking good.
If you ever have an hour and a half to just kill, I mean, because you're a busy gal.
I was gonna say I don't.
Well, there you go.
And that's what
I mean. She's a busy
Is that
gal.
you?
No, this is
That's
Keith. That's Keith Gordon. But this
Oh.
movie Static is amazing. We're just recommending it to everybody today.
Yeah.
It's from Mark Romanek, who did 1 hour photo.
So
but I have
how would you describe this movie to everybody, Todd?
You guys, I have to
Well,
say
yeah,
goodbye.
Naomi
I'm
first.
sorry.
Oh, okay.
I have to.
Well-
I really have to deal with this.
No, that's fine.
My garage situation because
Well,
I have
I'm
something
just
else
thrilled.
later, and so I have a small window in which to fix this. I thought I could do it all at once, but apparently I can't do anything.
But this is an exclusive. You shared this experience on the Todd Jaeger experience and nowhere else. So
Yes, and now everyone knows if you want to
Well, listen, I am just
she's at home
so
right now.
happy that you're here on this planet with me at the same time. And that
Oh.
we truly, I'm so indebted to you. You were such a mensch. No, really, it was a stressful time because I was like producing a show in another city for all practical purposes, and I didn't go into the drama, but there was some in regards to the theater and whatnot, and so we needed all the help we could get, and obviously didn't get it from KPCP, whatever, the news station. So I was really thankful that I got help where it counted. So
next time,
thank
well, you're welcome. Next time you do something like that, contact Manny, the movie guy. He's on the NBC affiliate, and he would be a delight for you. I know you would he would be someone who I think would find a way to make it work. But
it ended up
anytime
being a challenge, but a fun challenge, and I got real creative. I joined all the nudists in Palm Springs groups. Not that I needed nudists in my audience, but I didn't want to exclude anyone. I wanted everyone to have know about the show, like whatever I had to do. So anyway, since then I ended up having to exit all those groups because I was my Facebook was getting rolled.
Oh yeah, it gets bombed with everything. But I just no, I'm really glad I could help and whenever you're in the area, as you say, let's do lunch.
Yes. Well, listen, have a great birthday. I hope you do something else other than just Zoom on your birthday.
No, like I said, I as I told ALOK, on the way home, I'm stopping at Barnes & Noble because they have a 4K edition of the Japanese horror film Audition for me there, and a brand new book by Chuck Tingle. Chuck Tingle, if you're not familiar with it,
he's a fan.
So I'm going to pick those up, and then I'm going to just relax and watch movies and crap till I conk out.
Oh, well, good. That sounds like a great day.
Also, I think the Zoom
well,
has
listen,
been
I will
the Zoom
bid
has
you
been
all
fantastic
adieu. It was lovely chatting with you.
Thank you.
I'll let you know if I ever get out of my house, and I will.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, because I know this is a cliffhanger.
It is, but
How's
you
it gonna
shared it here.
end?
Like I said, on
We'll
my
find
show,
out.
I'm so grateful. This is all on my show, and some people you might think, well, geez, it's just it, but no, to me, this is just the kind of weird fun that I live for. So
Yeah,
Thank
celebrities can't get their batteries changed. They're just like us.
I know.
Well, listen, if nobody hears from you, we'll tell them what happened.
We'll send somebody to help you out.
If you want to send
Well, tell your
TMZ, this is some breaking news. So pathetic.
Oh my
I've never been
God.
more lame, and I'm so glad it's been documented. So
Well,
There you go.
I'm just so thrilled that you dropped by, because this does make my day a very special Todd Jaeger experience.
oh, well, thank you.
Thanks, Naomi.
Take care, everyone. Happy birthday.
Thank you. God. Okay.
I like that. It's cool.
There's a good there. Look, there we go. Well, gosh, thanks, Alok. That was
Wow.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
She's a lot. I know. But I mean,
Oh, I mean-
she sounds so lovely.
no. Look, Alok, you when the two, me and Naomi together, it's just like, it's a lively experience. That's why I just love that someone has so much energy and fun like that. So I feel right at home.
She's actually quite energetic. She does like a yoga class, or sometimes 2 yoga classes a day. Actually, in fact, this is kind of funny. She's teaching. You know the place Killer Fitness.
She wears
Yes.
Spider-Man outfit sometimes.
Yes, I see her post from that.
Yeah, so she's been doing a class there every Saturday. If you guys want to do it's called Freak Show Flow, I guess.
Cool.
So she's doing that over there. But that day she does 2 yoga classes a day, and she's still like crazy, the energy and stuff.
Well, she ever wants a section of it on the show, you're welcome to get a camera and
You should live stream it.
yeah, you should live stream some of it.
I think Killer Fitness is going to do something with that.
Yeah,
actually.
it should.
Oh, okay.
That could really
That'd be awesome.
grow.
You guys
Yeah.
do your no.
That could be a good thing, honestly.
Well, we need to
I
encourage
would
more.
do it. I would totally do
never,
that.
Ever show
Totally.
you guys my butt. Ever.
Well, we need to encourage more people to go to the class. Maybe they'll like stream.
I mean,
it if
I
they're
know
just
it'll
more
help.
people.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think
no.
there's a lot of people out there who would be totally into that if they had access. But how many? You have to bring the people to you, right? And if you can't do that physically,
Yeah, that's true. Actually, they should think about that.
Mhm.
That's an idea.
No, I've seen her post about it, and I'm just
Richmond,
amazed.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Put
she's
your whole thing.
well, like I said, she's the most what can I say? She's does it all. So
She's awesome.
or I should say the phrase is, what can't she do? So,
Well,
You can't prove a negative.
Yeah, she can't
Can't-
fix her remote.
yeah, she come fix that remote. That's about it.
yeah, the remote was her kryptonite.
That was
It's right now.
we all have our windmill.
right.
And
there's
that-
always-
You know, that's her.
She just
I'm-
can't
I'm-
fix remotes.
Alok, there's a movie I want to recommend to you.
Mhm.
There
Are
you
you
go.
ready?
Yes, shoot.
Superman Donyor. It's a Turkish Superman.
I think I've seen this. I think I've seen this before, actually.
It's funny.
It might
that,
actually
folks,
look that up. It might actually
You
be
got
a
it,
thing.
folks. Go on YouTube. There's a trailer for it, and there's a guy talking about it. But I thought if anyone would appreciate something, this.
Oh, I would.
nuts.
I think. Look, I'll tell you this. I think I will probably like it a hell of a lot more. I think, like I said, I think I've seen it, but I think seeing it again would have been much more of a treat than seeing that piece of shit Supergirl that I saw on Friday. Which
Was it that bad?
I mean, soulless, so soulless. And I mean,
Yeah.
I wanted the girl is great. You know, you're having a problem when the flashbacks are the best part of the movie.
Wow.
It's
Oh.
like, and you have like that big a budget.
Why
and
can't I
then-
see that story? Take me to that.
I don't know. It was
Yeah.
weird. Like, there's like something also weird going on with like.
It's like you're just introducing a character out of nowhere, and you're not getting an origin story.
But it's all
I mean,
familiar.
they kind of have something about it in terms of the flashbacks and stuff.
But you know what it is?
man.
It's
Come
just
on,
run its
flashback.
course. It's just you have. It looks like a Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's all
movie.
familiarity.
It's like writing a
People.
story where there's nothing but flashbacks.
Have any of you seen it yet?
I have no.
No.
I'm not interested. Just
Not
like I'm
yet.
not interested
We're
in the
definitely
new
on the
Toy
one
Story. I'm just not.
Oh,
interested.
you know what? I will tell you this actually.
Thank
I have a child, and so I went and saw Toy Story, and it was fantastic.
Really,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know
I'm
why,
gonna
but I've
tell
never
you.
been drawn into the universe of that. I don't
Look,
know.
the first two are arguably the best, and number 2 is arguably the best of all of them. I will tell you
Right.
that. And then 3 and 4, ask me what happened. I have no fucking idea. But this fifth one is really the little girl cowboy. That's kind of really her story. And
Yeah.
Tom Hanks is barely in the fucking thing, actually. So it's actually really well done. And actually, I've seen it twice, and I did not mind seeing it again.
Is
No,
John Ratzenberger's voice in it this time?
I mean, hardly. Any of the old cast are sort of.
Because I've seen him come through where I work, and chatted with him. But the other one, I will say, I did finally get to see was because I still haven't seen Obsession because it's still very busy.
So good.
I know, but it's still very busy, and
That was the
I
best one
can't deal with some of the people who won't just shut up and be quiet during the movie. So
go see an early show.
I'll
I
try.
went to go
But
see with my boy. Like we went over and we saw. We pledged for Masters of the Universe, what else, for the early time, but we saw Obsession and Backrooms at the same time, all three.
Well, that's what I was getting to next. Was I
Theater.
finally saw Backrooms, and I enjoyed it. But here's the deal. On July 3rd, A24 is re-releasing it with 15 additional minutes.
Wow.
I don't think that's going to make the. I don't think that's going to make the difference. To be honest, for me personally,
it'll be 2 hours and 6 minutes apparently.
A lot of work
in this one they're releasing on July 3rd. So
That's
that'll
It
get
is.
more people to come and see it or come back and
Well,
see it again
right,
because
you're gonna
it's
get
sort
the
of slowed
people-
down.
You're going to get the people who already saw it, who love it, and they'll just go see, even if it had one more scene. They'll
Yeah.
come back and go pay money to go see it. And the
Yeah.
people who didn't
Ain't gonna
like
hurt.
it ain't going to go see it because it has additional scenes. But they might go see it if it has less scenes, you know? So
Well, those who haven't seen
it having less scenes wasn't the problem, or having
Yeah.
more
Right.
scenes wasn't the problem.
Right.
It's the type of scenes, let's call it, that actually are very prevalent in the movie. First hour is interesting. Second hour, I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? How did this make so much money? Is this year's Skinamarink? And the answer for me is yes. This is this year's Skinamarink. I could give a shit about that movie if I ever have to watch that fucking movie again. I will literally
Skinamarink
stick
is
my
a great
daggers in my
screensaver.
eyes. Daggers in my eyes if I ever had to see it again.
Well, I thought I didn't get it because
It is an amazing screensaver. I love Skinamarink.
I'm not familiar with I didn't watch all the YouTube shorts, so
I didn't either.
went
I didn't either.
Right.
Oh, they're good.
So I think maybe that's why. Maybe we didn't,
Those
appreciate
who
it.
watch
I don't
all
know.
of the YouTube.
The movie should stand on its own. I shouldn't have to watch a whole fucking series of shorts to understand what goes on in an hour in I don't know how long it was, an hour and 80-minute, 90-minute movie. I think it was
It
a 90-minute
lost
movie.
me.
Sorry.
It did. Around the second,
it
like
was
you said,
a lot.
into the second hour, I was just like,
So
this isn't even making sense.
When that fucking
anymore.
pirate shows up,
horrible.
I'm like, this
Horrible.
is fucking ridiculous.
Terrible.
now.
A fucking dime. What do we got?
So I saw some of the YouTube stuff, which I thought was really, as with many of these movies that they start as shorts, you're like, wow, these shorts are really clever and different and unique. And then they put it into a full length feature and it's just blows.
Changes, yeah.
It's like you can't take that and have it sustained in a full length feature. I don't, Alok, you'd know better than me. If there's any short series,
Remember Lights Out?
turned into something good. It's a
Remember
full-
Lights Out when it was just that quick 5-minute horror film, and then they made it like Lights Out where it's like, oh, we're gonna stretch this out to.
It was awful.
I thought that the Lights Out movie was at least serviceable, was at least good, and I had never seen the short. By the way, I went back to watch the short
because the short was where it was all at. Short was where it was fucking
The short was the meat and potatoes.
All of this stuff is good.
I thought it was a clever idea, and it was just good enough as far as the actual feature. But like, I swear to God, this Backrooms movie, like, it is literally like, what's the other movie? The Blood, whatever. The other YouTuber who made a movie this last year. And
Iron Lung.
Iron Lung.
Oh, Markiplier.
Also, an interesting movie. I don't know anything about the video game, right? I know nothing about the video game,
Man,
but the movie was so fucking long. I had to go see it like three times in the theater to like not put me to sleep. Like, I was just like, oh my God,
that was a commitment.
Keep trying.
I don't know. I mean, I found Backrooms interesting because I used to have dreams like that, like decades ago. And I was actually, because Chris, those of you, some will show sometime, I was making liminal video space videos back in like 2013 of hallways and stuff like that. And then when I saw Backrooms, I was like, well, this is familiar, but I'm not saying they copied or anything. I'm just saying I experienced all that kind of stuff in the past. So Backrooms kind of fascinated me, and that's why I loved Vivarium so much.
I was going to say that too. About,
Jesse Eisenberg movie.
I love that movie. It's the same director. It's the same director as The Surfer.
The Surfer and what's the word? I can't pronounce the word again. He did 3 movies that I have. Ava Green was in the other one that he did. But I love Vivarium. But I guess for me, it's just that it's so.
Well, I just hate Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah.
Well, it's just for me, it's those open spaces. There's one that I posted. Take a look at sometime. The words are no. Oh, there's a shot I did recently. But there's something on YouTube. One of the 4 videos, the one that I tell people to watch is called No Exit Hotel 004. And it's just, I just get, there's something, they're beautiful, but they're disturbing.
John Paul Sartre with this?
I don't know, but for me, Backrooms was, I enjoyed it. It was just the right amount of weird that fascinates me. But I can get why people wouldn't like it. But for me,
the pirate.
What?
The pirate?
The pirate. Well, think of the context of the copies, the remembered images and the copies and like the guy with the multiple eyes and stuff. Well, it was copying the pirate.
Yeah.
And in a distorted way. And of course, anything that's in there, like what was the thing that dragged the camera guy away? We still don't know. But it's just he represented a danger, because the guy himself, the Clark guy, he was a bit, in a way, you found out throughout the movie that he was a bit more disturbed.
Yeah.
So thus the pirate was a bit disturbed and messed up. So I was I mean, unless you're talking about the CGI.
I have absolutely no idea how I would deal with that situation. I would
maybe the CGI was iffy.
Right? I would like make scratchings or carvings and shit like that, and be like, okay, here's where we're going here. We're coming right back over here.
Why didn't the? No, I would if I was the therapist and she got there and noticed something was off. Get the police. Get people who would then it would start to get out there, but nobody ever told anybody. Like Clark didn't go. The therapist could have said, I'm backing away from this and go get the police.
That would have been the shittiest
problem is,
well, I know, but again, so what do? You carry the movie as it is, and you have to deal with the limited. Yeah.
I will note, Todd, when you're talking about the liminal spaces, is that Alok didn't say the whole movie sucked. He said at the beginning it was interesting, and I think what you're saying about liminal spaces being creepy, I mean, that's become a hot thing now. Like people.
Well, for me, how it carried through. To the end, I myself would be like, well, how would I have done it? I don't know. So I was okay with how it went through.
So it turned right the fuck back around and never.
I mean, yeah.
Serious.
I'll tell you a story. I was in New York one time, actually in New Jersey, and I hadn't seen Midsummer yet. I think because for whatever reason, like I hadn't been able to see it because I think I was on a festival run. I was out of the country and we weren't playing in the country I was in. And so then I come home and like it's the only place I can find it is in the city, and they're going to be playing the director's cut of it. And so I'm like, oh, even better. So I can see like the movie in the theater and I can see the director's cut of it. And I want to tell you this. I took like, I don't know, an hour and 45 minutes of trains to get in. I had a plan. I was going to see that movie first, and then I was going to see It Part 2, and then I was going to meet my good friend Heather Buckley for some drinks in the city and stuff, right? And so what ended up happening is I went and saw that Midsummer movie, and I was like, oh my God, this fucking movie, you knew what was going to happen in the first 5 minutes, and it took 2.5 hours long to get to that fucking conclusion.
No, actually, the director's cut is almost 3.
Whatever. I had to see the whole fucking thing, and I wanted to fucking kill myself. And then I walked to the theater, and actually, the theater was next door theater, and I bought a ticket to It Too. And I was like, you know what? I can't sit through. And I think it's a piece of shit. Someone told me it was a piece of shit.
I did not like either of the two It movies. Honestly.
I like the first one. But look, my point is this. Yeah. So I had the ticket in my hand, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't see two
That's a long
shitty
movie
fucking
too.
movies
That's
in a
another
day.
long movie, right?
I know. So I decided not to, and then I called Heather Buckley, and I was like, can I meet you early? And she's like, yeah. So we went and had drinks.
No, that's a good choice. That's a better choice.
I know it was a good choice, but that's the same reason. It's the same way I feel about seeing an extended version of fucking Backrooms. Like this is a money grab of all money grabs.
Fucking Backrooms is a whole other type of movie.
$20 million. All right, here we go. Listen, this will make you feel better. Okay,
What?
Here we go.
All right, what do we got? Oh, Turkish Superman.
It's already better.
And they're using John Williams music.
God, that is already 10 times better.
Look at that!
It's adorable.
That takes some time.
This is best. All those boards.
I'm telling you, this is already better. Did he make us
Look at the guy hiding out there. Twirl.
Or younger.
Profesör, dışarıda bir araba var. Siz kaçın.
Throw that.
Throw that.
That looks like the same costume Christopher Reeve wore.
Whole story behind Superman.
Do you think the Turkish Superman was like a celebrity in this country?
I don't know.
Go to a restaurant and the best table in the house for Turkish Superman. Like, do you think that happened in his life? I hope that happened in his life.
You know what's funny?
Superman.
You know what I thought about while I was watching that? Like, everybody's looking at watching Backrooms and enjoying it, and look, like I had the same experience like you did. Like I sat there miserable. But you and I watching that Turkish Superman would probably be sitting like the happiest people.
It's already better. It's already better. I mean, it didn't make $83 million opening weekend, but it's already better.
But you know what's so weird is I recently started telling people about this, and I don't know what happened, but in my timeline on Facebook, there are other like movie groups or something that are posting about Turkish Superman. I'm like, it's a weird coincidence that I was thinking about it, and then all of a sudden other people.
I did a podcast on it, and they oh wait, no, I did Italian Spider-Man. Sorry.
Yes, Italian Spider-Man is the one that
And
Mike
they blocked
Caravella
it.
loves.
That's a great double feature.
Although I didn't know there was an actual feature for Italian Spider-Man because I thought that was just a spoof trailer.
Oh, was it a fake trailer? Oh.
Yeah, because it's purposely bad.
What's the one they shot in Detroit when the guy's like going like swinging around buildings and stuff? Like it's really it's like Spider-Man versus the Green Goblin.
Green Gobbler, I like that one.
No, well, they used this Goblin, sorry, but they used to sell it on VHS tapes, and we bought one in college, and we had it. It's like
one
this
called Spaghetti Man. Spaghetti Man.
Is it live? Was it live?
No, it's like a live thing where these guys are like in Detroit and they're swinging
Say it
around
3
like,
times, it's real. Spaghetti Man.
buildings and stuff.
Is it the TV series from the 70s? The
No,
Spider-Man?
it's not that. It's
Okay.
literally a sweeted version of Spider-Man that someone did. It was like before the Sony Spider-Man came out, anything like that, and it was just some dude. These guys that got like fucking ropes and were like just swinging like from one building to another, like crazy shit.
Like parkour, but beyond.
I'm
This
gonna
is
look
that's
it up now.
insane.
Wow. Well, yeah, definitely. No, but I'm lucky though. I don't know where you can find the full movie. This is the full movie. I got it from a specific website that has stuff like this. But it's I mean, I cherish this. You know, it's not the best transfer or anything, but at least I have it. And you know, the disc is rather plain.
They did their best.
What?
They did their best.
Oh yeah, and I love the red case. Came in a red case, and but that cover, oh my god!
Awesome.
And then here's the back.
Oh shit!
Oh, it has a nice back. There you go.
Yeah. Are you guys seeing this in reverse, in mirror image?
Well, no.
Because I am. What I see on my screen, it's backwards.
I think it's forward.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know hit that flippy icon. Is like, oh, is that me or is that them?
No, I don't know. It's okay. I just was like weirded out when everything looked backwards when I held it up.
Yeah,
like,
I know. Just gotta hit that flippy.
No, and you'd also, I know, if you haven't seen it, Alok, I know you'd probably have a much better time too than Backrooms with Desperate Living. There's the
I
whole.
haven't seen that.
This is the one John Waters movie that Divine was not in because Divine was doing a play in England at the time, and so Divine is not in this. But oh my God, this movie is so tasteless. And there's a meme going around right now of Peggy Gravel, or Mink Stoll's character, yelling out a window, "I hate the Supreme Court." That's a whole meme right now. But there's so many great lines in this movie. It's just really well. When it was given a rating, it's given an NC-17. It's very grotesque.
You know, we had a John Waters. Sorry, I'm gonna grab my battery. My extension cord thing. We had a John Waters exhibit here in LA, and I was lucky enough. One of my friends worked for Dolby and he couldn't go, and so I got to go. And John Waters gave us the tour of his whole a tribute. It was a tribute to all of his films, really. And it was one of the most entertaining tours I've ever had. And he was just dirty as fuck about everything he said. And it was hilarious.
I will say I am not a fan of Cecil B. Demented. I did not like that one at all. Crybaby, I don't understand why everybody just circle jerks over Crybaby. That one's but the other one, A Dirty Shame, seemed to kind of lose. It kind of wandered. It didn't really have, to me, a direct point. But Cecil B. Demented would be the one I would never own and would not watch again. But everything else, you know, the one that everyone is, and I'm lucky to also have on a disc like this is not Multiple Maniacs, but the one before the silent film he did with the whole Passion of the Christ and all that in it. But yeah, I think he's amazing. But Desperate Living, geez, that one, if you want bad taste and something to sort of test your friends, watch Desperate Living with them and see how they get through it. It's amazing. So, let's see. Everything in the Wendy's diet. Oh my God.
I do
no, I also wanted to, before I forget, because I forgot to mention it for the past 2 weeks, Paul Bunnell, A Blind Bargain and Sins of Johnny X, sent me, I haven't opened it yet because I don't want to bend it or put little dents in it. I want to get this framed, an autographed poster for A Blind Bargain and an autographed bigger poster for Sins of Johnny X. Ghastly Love of Johnny X. I'm sorry. Sins of Johnny X is something else.
Okay, blow up thought. I want to see this poster.
Well, I got to make sure I don't show the address.
Oh.
But it's, yeah, so he told me, oh, there's a poster for Johnny X in there too. I thought it was just a poster for Blind Bargain. But I'm really excited. So I need to scrounge up some bucks and get a decent frame for each of them.
Yeah.
And but thank you, Paul Bunnell, and thank you to Jed Rowan, because Jed Rowan made sure that Paul Bunnell knew that I did a review, and then Paul Bunnell shared the review as well. So he was delighted by my review, and so Jed. So hey, we need to get Todd something, and here we go.
Jed wishes you a happy birthday, and
he does. Thank you, Jed. Yeah, I was hoping that when I checked in on Wednesday in Santa Monica that I could hang out with Jed a bit, because he said we'll go around to these bookshops I like and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, yeah, but it turns out he's pretty far from Santa Monica too. So, well, I'll just have to entertain myself the first night I'm there, and I'll probably want to try to get rest, because I'm pretty sure I've got to get up really early. And while he's shooting other scenes, I'm going to have to be prepped. And then it's going to be a while getting scenes done, because like I said, I got to be choreographed, shown what I really need to do and how to do it. And so, yeah, I'll be busy all day on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. And then I got to drive back from, that's the thing. Alok, I was going to ask Alok. So I'm leaving LA on Saturday morning, the 4th, and that's 4th of July. Is there a decent time I should leave LA in the morning to come back to Palm Springs that won't take 4 hours?
I mean, I think most everyone is usually set on 4th of July. I think July 3rd. I mean, that Friday would be far worse to travel.
No, I'll be in town, but see, the thing is,
early, right?
I might be scheduled.
Just leave early.
Well, I was thinking of leaving at about 9 or 10 in the morning, because I'm pretty sure my manager, I could have asked off, but I didn't want to have this whole block. So I told my manager, if you want me to work on July the 4th, I can in the evening, which I usually would. So I'm thinking if I have to be at work at 4 o'clock on Saturday afternoon, the 4th, if I left 9:30 or something in the morning from LA to come back, I'd be okay.
Yeah, work more on you, not about your schedule. Work more about you. Your schedule is just something that you have.
Yeah, but I want to make sure I don't get stuck coming back. And here's the other thing.
Look, I will tell you this: if you leave at 8 o'clock, you'll be definitely be there with no problem.
If you work around
at 9, it's probably the same. If you leave by 10, then there may be some problems.
All right, and then here's the other thing. So,
even if you left early, you might be late. But I tell you what, 2 hours ahead of time, in case you're into it, it's
here's where I'm concerned for Wednesday. Ryan said I could come in Wednesday evening, but what I want to do is have some time. So, on Wednesday the 1st, I can check in at 3 p.m. in Santa Monica at this hotel. Now, if I were to leave Palm Springs to go into LA to Santa Monica, if I left here at 9:30 or 10 in the morning, would I be okay not getting stuck in the late morning or early afternoon in LA?
I mean,
traffic starts at 2:33.
Okay, so if I left here at about 9:30, going on 10 in the morning, I should be able to get in there. Okay.
That's fine. I mean, you missed the rush hour in the morning. And
Okay.
you're fine. That's the
'Cause
best time to go.
I will be as in the Partridge Family, nervous mother driving, because I don't know LA, and I'll be going by my Google Maps on my phone, and I'm going to be like, worried.
It's a straight shot. I mean, you're taking the 10 most of the way there, right?
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. A friend of mine who lives in Temecula said, "Oh, Todd, you should take the 10 and then take the 60." I'm like, wait a minute. If there's a straight shot and I'll be okay, and Google says go a straight shot, that's what I'm going to do.
Just do what Google tells you.
Yes,
you will be able to get there.
And we keep building.
Something I would always tell friends who are learning how to drive is that no matter what.
Oh, look.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Look at you. You and your
I'm
middle
so
finger.
jealous. That's
Yes,
amazing.
Sadly, ever-present middle finger.
It's
Oh my
awesome.
God.
That is
Wow.
your thing.
Well, no, that's so cool. Like I said, I had an issue with a couple of his movies, and I kind of wanted to ask him, because he did the commentary for Mommy Dearest. And at the very start of the commentary, he says, "I want everyone to know that this movie is not camp." And he says why. But then later, while he's watching the movie, he giggles and goes, "Oh, that's so camp." So I don't know what his deal was. Is it camp or not? Why was he? I don't know. I've always wanted to ask him that, because I had issue. And also I have issue with some of his descriptions of terms in A Dirty Shame. Like he says what a bear cub is and what an otter is and all this shit. It was like not exactly how it is. But some would say, well, that's a minor.
Why would he not know?
Well, he didn't have some of the understand, like what an otter is, or what a
West Coast.
Are we talking
What if
about?
there's different understanding?
Oh, well, the whole thing with otters and cubs and all that shit came along into things where like for instance, everyone thinks that a bear is someone who's big and hairy, and that's not the case. If you know the history, like Bear Magazine, Chris Nelson, the photographer, put out a coffee table book that I have, and you have all shapes and sizes of bears. The key thing being facial hair and like body hair, not so much how big you are. And then what happened was the girth and mirth group types felt left out. So they sort of took on the word, well, we're bears, but everyone thinks a bear is a big, fat or big muscled guy. And it's not that way. You could be like me and be considered a bear. But people came up with otters and wolves and cows and shit. And I was just like, no. So some of his, because they say in the movie A Dirty Shame, oh, well, this is a da-da-da. And I'm like, not really. So again, this could be petty, but to someone who is really into the scene and everything, it kind of.
So what's an otter? What is an otter? Supposedly.
Well, an otter.
I'm curious.
Dude,
they think that an otter is a slim, hairy guy.
Like
otters are very
down
cute.
by the Antarctic.
They are, but
like, what was that? It's like the Arctic. It means there's polar bears there, and the Antarctic means there's no polar bears there.
Well, I don't know about that, but the other thing is you got these guys. Let's say not a stitch of hair on their body, and they're huge, and they say I'm a bear. Well, think of it. A bear doesn't walk around in the woods. An actual bear animal is not hairless.
Well, sure.
Maybe if they spell it Bare. I
don't know. Anyway, to some people, this is ridiculous.
What is the color of a polar bear's skin? Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. I've never seen, but it's just basically. So there were a few things that kind of got on my nerves a little bit, because I was like, no, that's not how it is. But I'm not the guy making all the money and the fame. So
Todd, do you think Alok has seen the other movie? He hasn't seen Static.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask him, because Alok, the other movie we were going to discuss is not American Perfect,
not that
although that's a good one. Now this cover is awful. Chris, you'll want to throw up the red one that is the actual post. This movie, that cover, oh my God, has nothing to do with the movie. It's an Irish folklore film called The Daisy Chain from 2008.
Okay,
Samantha Morton is in it. Yeah, there's the actual artwork.
Are we done with Static or no?
I was gonna say, I think we are because we're running into the.
Well, you know, you guys, I have about 5 minutes left here, so I have not seen it. I've heard of it, but
The Daisy Chain, it's wonderful, and then of course Static.
Okay,
you know,
I'll check it out.
You were going to say?
But
that's all I was going to say is I haven't seen it. I will try to check it out for sure.
We have so much content.
With a K.
Well, I wish I could stay longer. I'm actually going to go see. They're doing. I don't know what anniversary it is of it, but it's Talladega Nights. The Will Ferrell movie. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of the Idiot Man trilogy, as they call it.
Yeah.
Although I guess with Anchorman 2, there was actually, I guess, technically 4, and I don't think Sherlock Holmes or Holmes was Adam McKay. To be fair, it was Ferrell and Riley, but it wasn't. I think the same thing. I think the Idiot Man trilogy is still like the 3 technically for Anchorman and Talladega Nights and Step Brothers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But,
wow,
huge fans of that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take an edible and I'm going to go see this film. So
that's the perfect way to do it.
I like the way you think.
That's what I'm going to do.
But thank you so much for taking time out of your day to make my birthday brighter and bringing Naomi in. And I just I'm so giddy. You know,
I'm glad. I told her, I said, look, we got to do this on Sunday. And she's like, well, I'm doing yoga. And I'm like, yes, I know.
Dude, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you on Twitter. Are you on X? Yeah.
Twitter. I'm personally on probably not a lot of things except for like Facebook and maybe Instagram. But if you follow our 1BR on Twitter thing, that's a lot more fun because we do treat it like it's a real cult and stuff. And,
like Discord.
I mean, it's kind of fun. I mean, we'll post like weird shit on there. Like, I mean, someone will.
No,
I wish I had that because I don't have Twitter, so I still call it Twitter.
It's a tough choice. It's a tough choice to even want to be on Twitter. I know, but I feel like we put so much time into building that status up that we should stay on there at least. And
if you still have engagement, then.
That's the thing we still do. Like granted, I think we have like under 5,000, about 4,000 something like followers. But that's
I'd be thrilled with that.
For a movie, it's good, you know.
Yeah.
But
no, I still take it with me to work, and when I know that people are watching something a little unusual, like when they're seeing Obsession, I tell them to watch Rent-A-Pal or Life Changer. But if they're seeing something a little unusual anyway, I'll just throw in, and you got to see this one. And they always take up their phone and take a picture. They have me hold them up and they take pictures.
Like, I'll legit just review this movie for free and just be like, boom.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope you have all the cheesecake your heart desires today. And
he will.
And champagne wishes and everything else. So
thank you.
It's great seeing you, Annabelle. Always a pleasure. And all the rest of you guys can see you too.
You too. Thank you so much for stopping by.
See you soon. We have actually I have 2 proof of concept shorts that we're trying to make features out of that we're submitting to festivals, so that should be an interesting thing to see how those do. But I'll let you know when they're sort of announced someplace, and maybe we can bring on some filmmakers for you.
And if you ever,
I was like, anything you can advertise is perfectly fine. Like, I don't mind.
And like I said, whenever you guys decide you're going to get 1BR2 off the ground,
yes.
Like I said, I'll happily, like I told Michael, I'll happily be like some weirdo in the background.
If you have something, Todd will be happy to be in it, Alok. I don't know if you're aware. Todd is up.
I've seen his work in Psycho Ape 2. I was on set.
You were right. Yeah, you were there. I remember you were there.
You were
Zombie number 3.
Who is the lesser of the horrified?
I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't get to be in it or anything, but I got to hang out with you guys and Neil and everybody, and that was fun.
Cool.
So and Mike and everybody, I didn't see them that day, but yeah. Anyway, good to see you guys, and I will hopefully be talking to you very soon. All right.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Oh, that was
Okay.
great. Yay.
Oh my God, what a star-studded, it's better than Battle of the Network Stars.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
So,
a lot of people you like a lot came and showed up for you.
yeah. And then also I got this, which made me kind of happy.
Yes.
Or
What
Macabro.
is this?
It's Lamberto Bava's film, you know.
Wait,
Mr.
hold on. What was, I missed that.
Well, here's the actual
Wait. Which one? Which Lamberto Bava?
Lamberto Bava.
Yeah, which
there
one?
you go.
But no, I can't see it. Hold on.
Macabre.
It's Macabro, but
Macabro.
they all speak. The actors basically spoke English in this movie, so don't choose the Italian track. But it's also known as Macabre, and the cover gives away too much. I shouldn't have shown you that cover, but it's a very different. It's not your typical Italian gross horror movie. It's a bit more, you know. It's pretty interesting. I have the old DVD of this, and I think this particular month with Vinegar Syndrome, I think I got the bundle. So I was able to get it with that, because this is a 4K Blu-ray combo, and it's got a book and a rigid case. It's pretty goddamn expensive on its own.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're a Lamberto Bava fan, you know, demons,
You gotta
all
do
that.
it.
This one is set in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
The interiors, I think the interiors were shot in in Italy, but the exteriors were New Orleans, and it's got the British actress who is the main actress here. You may remember her from Extra, if you've seen it.
Really?
Love Extra.
Denise.
I'll find out if it'll come on
Is that the same one as like Extra 2 or no?
No, fuck Extra 2. That was nothing to do with the first
No,
one.
Extra 1 is not the same as
Extra.
2.
Although I will say the sex scene in Extra went a little too far.
What?
Yeah, a little too far. Yeah,
Not
it was
far
like
enough,
so.
Todd.
It's like we were teetering on porno territory in that bit.
Right.
But the actress, if you saw Extra, she is the main actress in this film.
I've seen all this stuff.
That's cool.
And,
Which was she in first?
This.
Extra?
No.
Cool.
This is like 1980 something.
Extra was early. What was it? Extra? That was like 80, 81.
All right, God damn it. When was Macabre released?
I think I saw it was I just looked it up.
1980.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is pretty interesting back cover.
What's that?
But
we
so
have
this is I mean it's rewatchable. You know, because there's little things you notice, and but Macabre is good, and like I said, I highly recommend Desperate Living.
Todd, look what just came, Todd.
Oh, from Celluloid Dreams.
From Celluloid Dreams. Correct.
They are great. Well, of course, you know I have the deluxe and all that. I have the mouse pad too.
I know you do.
Now the guy from Celluloid Dreams contacted me because they were having a problem with the pre-orders. It was a PayPal thing and I still couldn't pre-order it. So he said when we put out an email, because I clicked, he said click on the pay later thing. So I did that. And he said, we'll send you an email. And if you still have problems trying to get the payment thing to work, he said, contact me. We will make something work. So at least, you know, Celluloid Dreams, they only put out like one title in a year, maybe, but they do a hell of a lot of work. The next one that will be coming out in late July, so he will send me an email, is Black Belly of the Tarantula. And there's a mouse pad for that as well. So the other one, of course, when I got a bundle thing was
oh my God.
Dear God.
Look at that box.
Oh, I could not watch that.
It's a big McDonald's advertisement, basically, is what it
No,
is.
that little thing is so makes me sick looking at him.
Yeah. Well, you know, Paul Rudd loves that movie when he shows that every time he's on a talk show and he.
Yeah, Annabelle. Paul Rudd loves it.
Paul Rudd loves it, but of course the other one is
Paul Rudd loves fucking Gumpy.
Oh, I do have, as you know, I had the Raven Banner Blu-ray of Life Changer, but Dark Star. So you got Life Changer. I think there's some new extras on it.
That's nice.
Yeah, nice slip cover.
Really nice.
The other one I wanted to recommend too, because this one has.
Do you ever like take care of them after you've already
Well, I cut the plastic off the bottom and I leave the plastic on the slip cover.
I think Todd
off the bottom.
takes care of his media section.
Some of my
question.
slip covers, the thin slip covers when you buy them in the store, some of them got a little banged on the corners and stuff, and I've tried to find Sharpies that match the exact color and like filled in where the it's, you know, like my Imaginarum one, the corners got banged and they were white. So I kind of tried to find the correct blue, and from a distance it looks great, but up close you'll notice that I colored them. But you know, I'm not planning on trying to sell them on eBay anyway.
Like what colors were Beetlejuice? You know.
Well, no, but especially if a cover is black, it's easy to take a black Sharpie and fill in those edges.
Make it look better.
But the blues are a different thing. But like I said, you know, some people say, well, Todd, that's not a really good job. I'd be like, well, you know what? I'm not going to sell them on eBay and they look fine to me. So the other one, because we were talking, I forgot what genre we were talking about before, but that like the movie Dead End, sort of like Vivarium and Dead End about the family in the car.
Yes.
This one is called, this cover is not so good because you can't really see the artwork.
But
when you turned it.
See a little bit.
And the back cover is the same thing.
Like,
It's
dude, this has been around for a very long time.
This movie, for instance, Hollow Road with not Imogene Poots, but
sounds very familiar.
It's the gal that was in the music video by Massive Attack where she's redoing the scene from Possession.
Yeah.
That gal. She's in the movie Hollow Road is like a 2-person movie, and it's her and her husband in a car for most of the movie, and it seems like they're endlessly driving. That's a good one. That I'm going to pick that one up on Blu-ray. But Drive Back is another one of those. They're on a road, are they going to be able to get out kind of things? And it kind of reminds me of, Dead End, which I don't think they've released on Blu-ray yet. And
really?
Yeah, I think this old Lionsgate DVD of Dead End.
Yeah. Wow.
And Isaac Esban, who's, you know, Parvalos, and this one, El Incidente. He also did the similars. But The Incident or El Incidente, people on like an endless road or a loop or something. So Drive Back, I mean, the reviews and in general on IMDb are but I really, if they manage to do something with a loop or a thing like that and can make me still want to know how it ends, that's pretty good. So Drive Back, like I said, that slipcover, I got to say, Vinegar Syndrome, man, some of the slipcovers, like I just also have this foreign film, Teddy. Look at that artwork.
That's amazing.
The film, there's although this, when Jason, I think it was Jason who posted something about hand things and it was like a claw thing. I thought, oh, well, they're doing it. This is actually kind of means something, not so much giving the finger. But this artwork, I think this artwork is silly because the movie itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Man.
What?
Is that Teddy?
Very different.
That's Teddy.
Yeah, a little different.
And the movie itself,
was that
the guy's an ingratiating asshole, but then you find yourself through everything going on kind of like worrying about him. So they managed to make it work when you have a character that's so loathsome, but then he kind of you worry about him. But this movie is really interesting, kind of a lycanthrope kind of film. But yeah, look at that. That's an interesting clip. But this shit,
the cancer.
So great.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's shaving his tongue because his tongue.
You can tell. You can tell right from the artwork. That's
and no offense to the artist, but Vinegar Syndrome sometimes has slip art that's just.
I don't know if you're criticizing that art. I think it's fucking amazing.
But this,
I like it.
Yes,
it makes it look like it's a goofy comedy.
Paid, man. Tell me, chunking it down.
I don't know.
All right. Well, then here's one that a Shudder released on DVD a while back, but I was happy that it's a Blu-ray. This wonderful little character piece called Blood Relatives. It's really good. It's and it's a vampire movie.
Sure.
But I have, God damn it, it just flew out of my hand. And the back cover's kind of fun.
All right, can we get back to the movies that we were going to talk about?
You just hold your fucking horses, Evan.
Todd, I was just about to say it's 6:26 my time.
Yeah, Todd.
I mean, holy shit!
I know.
I do
listen.
have to start.
All right, I just want to get some new ones. Don't ruin my birthday,
quick.
you bastards.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
Hold on.
Who showed up today? Who came on the show? Yeah.
Listen, it's the Todd Jaeger Extravaganza, right? Okay,
yeah.
So we
those were the few. Those were the few.
But to an extent, it's getting a little late. You know, I'm sure people want to know what's happening with the daisy chain.
So anyway,
Todd? I mean,
those were my few that I wanted to enlighten. And then I had this in my other hand.
Finish your thought, and then we'll take like
a
2-second break. We'll show the trailer, and then we'll give a little quick.
Don't make me look bad on my birthday, Chris.
Never.
Don't make us look bad.
Never.
It's my day, Annabelle. Oh, my teeth actually look good on this. Okay.
Yeah.
So no, they're quite yellow when I look in the mirror. So I was kind of like, oh, this is nice.
They look good. What are you using something to make them look better on camera?
No, I just use Colgate Total, and I have a Sonicare, and I was at the dentist the other day, and they did a cleaning, and I'm good. So
a fresh layer.
So what are you gonna surprise us with on your little break?
It's just the usual. It's going to be a short break. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
No more Todd happy birthday videos unless you want one.
Oh, the show's done.
You want another rap video?
Don't you threaten me, girly.
That's a great idea, Annabelle.
That's the threat.
Ooh, Jay-Z going Bob Marley. Yeah.
Yeah, what if Jay-Z wishes you happy birthday? That won't be
well,
so
he
bad.
can, but I'm still not going to listen to his music. Sorry.
I accept your happy birthday.
And you're both doing a good job, which is great.
All right. We'll be right back.
Who is Solange? A girl. I was just using her as an example. Who is Solange? What happened to her? Nothing.
What have you done to Solange?
Well, she killed him the same way as the others. Have you any clues, Inspector? This is the third murder in 3 weeks. Is it true, sir, that Rossini was having an affair with Colonel Finkelstein?
He just isn't a killer, and far less a sex maniac. What have you done to Solange?
What's all this about a priest? One of Elizabeth's ideas. She kept having nightmares about the murder. Reliving it over and over again.
have you done to Solange?
I know nothing about Mr. Rosani's relations with the Seckles girl and the other two.
Nobody has said there was a relationship with the other two girls, right?
Oh, it seems rather evident.
I see.
But you don't...
What have you done to Solange?
Bert! Inspector Bert! Inspector! Inspector Bert!
What have you done to Solange?
Frozen.
Я пришел дать эту песню. Я пришел дать эту песню. Я пришел дать эту песню. Я пришел дать эту песню из мира грез. Я пришел дать эту песню из хрустальных слез. Я пришел дать эту песню для любви. Я пришел дать эту песню. Chandram Pedra, Pedra, Chandram Pedra, Chandram I can't believe you're here. Oh, it's so great to have you home.
I'm sure you're not going to go crazy here after the bright lights of London.
I love you.
You're young and healthy. There's nothing to worry about.
What's your name?
Daisy.
Hello, Daisy.
Away with you!
Get
away from here!
He's completely mad.
No one mixes with that crowd and comes away unmarked.
Daisy?
Should have left her to burn.
She has moth bewitched. There'll be no room for your little one.
He thinks that she's a fairy changeling, that she's not human.
A fairy?
Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
What happened to you?
She spat on me.
When the bell breaks, the cradle will fall.
I'm going to have a baby. Do you feel my tummy?
Out comes baby and cradle and all.
Great movie.
Yeah, I will say before we get to that though, what have you done to Solange? I have the old DVD. I have the Arrow Video Blu-ray, but I'm not sure I'm going to spend like 40 something bucks on the 4K Blu-ray from Severin. And I mean, the movie itself, while it's a good giallo, I don't think it's as strong as other gialli that I would watch over and over again. So I'm probably not going to buy the Severin edition of that. Although the T-shirt's pretty cool, but yeah, I don't know.
I agree with you. I agree.
And plus, too, the movie found as many excuses as it could to show schoolgirls in group showers, which, you know, because there was a character, a janitor guy who liked to peek through. It's always a window outside near ground level, and peek it, and just happens to be a window to the shower room. You know, I mean, it's always that. What the fuck was that, Chris? Anyway,
it was a lightning bolt.
Okay, so I will not spend 40 something bucks on getting Severin's edition of What Have You Done to Solange, because the Arrow Blu, and even though it has new extras, but the Arrow Blu-ray is perfectly fine. So I'm going to stick with that, because if I'm going to spend, it's going to be on the Manitou. But so Daisy Chain. People have to realize that this is pre-Babadook. You know, some people say that kid, oh my God, her screeching and her, you know, play with me. That, you know, can remind you of the kid from the Babadook a little bit. But this was before the Babadook. And it's just that little girl. I mean, you have to find the right actress, you know, to get kids to act just exactly what you need for that type of part. That little girl was amazing. She was very emotive. Even if she kept this dour look on her face, her eyes, her expressions, she knew what she was doing. It was that little kid. Wow. I mean,
really, sometimes she could be kind of cute. You know, like cute enough, and you're like, well, maybe this is just a sad story about this little girl.
Now,
this poor little girl.
When bodies start to pile up, you're like, is this a coincidence, or you know, is it like The Omen? You know, is she causing all this? We do see in 2 instances that she was purposely, like the scene with the pool, and. Then when it's explained about the brother,
it could have been an accident, Todd. Because the whole time you think of so for people who are not familiar, this little girl in the picture. So there's this couple. They move out to the boonies of Ireland.
Yeah.
There's another little family with 2 kids and some crazy old dude. What's his name? He's in Harry Potter movies.
Yeah, I keep forgetting his character's name.
So he's a crazy old mean man. who's yelling at this one of the daughters of the other couple. So you got one couple who they had a miscarriage, I think.
Yeah. And
they just moved, and then you got the other couple with 2 kids, a little baby, and this little girl.
Yeah.
And then there's the old mean man.
Yeah.
The old mean man does not like that little girl at
and
all.
When she spits on him, you're either this is one of these either or situations through the whole movie, which is like they kept it ambiguous, because like when she spat on him, and then later he's got this like infection, and what happened? Well, she spat on me. But if you notice too, after she spat on him, the way he was scrubbing his face, so he could have done it to himself, or was it her? So they don't really give you any clear answers. But the look on her face when she's leading the little girl away out of the locker room, I thought that was a little suspicious. And but again, you weren't given a clear, and so it wasn't one of these cheap, evil kid movies. They kept you on your toes trying to like, wait a minute, no, well, but so, and was Samantha Morton?
There he is.
Was Samantha Morton just naturally kind-hearted and nurturing, or was she being enchanted, by the girl? So
she'd had a miscarriage, and she was really wanting a child, and here's this poor kid who's got a condition and isn't able to communicate the way maybe other kids would. This guy is bullying, and then I don't know how far we should go into this.
Well, no, we want to keep it, as vague as possible. But like also, for instance, when when the dad fell asleep, well, the dad, not her dad, but when the guy fell asleep in the car and she got out, and there she was with that baby, and the look on her face. I mean, it does. You're like, she knows she shouldn't be doing, but she does these things anyway. And
it made me anxious. This movie, I didn't get scared, but it did make me anxious. That's
the point. I don't think it was meant to scare you. No. Like the trailer makes it look action packed, but she was, oh God, the way she would look and stuff. I'm sure they told her, this is how we want you to do it. But that little girl, she just like, she knew what she was, she knew what to do. It was amazing. Was she, for instance, they brought it up. Was she possibly autistic?
They did bring that up. Yeah. I was surprised that they went there with it.
They gave you things that
was a long time ago, though. Honestly, in the past, what was that? That was 15 years ago, 2003, right? And
but the thing is, they brought up things that the audience was thinking, and so they were sort of giving you like some credit for thinking up these things. So they brought them up to hopefully help answer your question. But of course they didn't really answer your question, because you're still wondering, is this girl autistic? Is she a changeling fairy? Was there abuse in her past that she's just like this? And again, I myself
the old guy was accusing her like right away in the beginning, like she's a,
yeah, and the whole town, was believing that thing. Yeah, but so it was one of those things where Samantha Morton, I would not have had the patience with that kid. Then the dad was like, let's take her in, let's leave her at the home, and but the mother, like you said, she was just more nurturing and kind. She already was, but you never were given the opportunity to really know if she was just being enchanted, or whatever is the word, bewitched and enchanted by this girl, or was she just loving and kind, thorough. So, and I like that, up to the end, I think, again, like, it's up to you. And so I think that
it is. I feel pretty firm in my understanding at this point.
Yeah. And she also, like, play with me, play with me when there's like a bad, stressful situation, and she's like, play with me, to sort of as a distraction.
Yeah.
It just, I kept thinking, no, she's just a bratty little disturbed kid, but then wait a minute, because
she does it great too. It's like unnerving the way she's doing it.
Oh, like I said, this little girl. Now that was 2008. How old do you think she was in the movie? Her character
6
or 7. So she's, as an adult, I would be very interested. Like I said, this was a movie that I would like a boutique label to restore and get new interviews, but it's from Image Entertainment, so I don't know if they just handled the domestic. I'd like to see somebody take on this, and like the little girl now as an adult, her thoughts and how she got herself into doing that character, because I was repulsed by her behavior, but I was fascinated because she was so good. And just, I don't know. And I don't know how much more I could say on that, because I said my key points that I think, it left you constantly at war with yourself. Well, because this happened. No, she's obviously, yes, like, look what happened. I'll say vaguely, look what happened to the social worker after she visited. So was that, and then they would cut to the girl, and then so either the filmmakers knew they were toying with you, or was something really supernatural going on, or was it just weird coincidences in some of the cases? But the way that I really strongly felt that the pool scene was more deliberate, because she just kind of stood there instead of trying to help or something. But again, then there would be another scene where you're thinking, no. So
I think even still, even if like I felt, even if you in the beginning you're like, oh, this is supernatural, you could probably go either way. But if you're like, oh, this is supernatural, I think it would still be an enjoyable movie to just see.
Well, no, that is why marketing like this is pathetic.
It's
and the trailer even gave it more of a punch, like it moved really, wow. This is a contemplative character study about possible Irish. Well, it was about Irish folklore because people talked about it.
Dean is here. Dean has clearly seen it, and I'm wondering. It's already 6:48. Dear God.
Yeah. No. I know, because listen,
can vouch for some of this mythology.
Don't ask too deep of a question, Annabelle.
Well, we can even bring it up another time, because like I said, Costco closes in 2 hours, and it only takes me like 15 minutes to get through to down there. But no, this movie, for people looking for an evil kid movie, this is not for you. This is something that engages you a bit more. It's more about folklore and belief and people's faith. Because they were a bit, and
evil kid movie.
Well, an evil kid movie in a vague sense, because it's more than just an evil kid movie. It's
not a stupid movie, but I think it's a good movie with a kid who's
evil. Okay, but I mean not like something, because then you have movies like Kathy's Curse and all this, where the kids are like, and
no, it's like,
not. No.
Folk horror evil kid.
Right.
And the fact that she wore a fairy costume through, like, when the character said, "You're letting her run around town dressed like a fairy," what do you think people are going to think?
And her and the dad dynamic between her and the dad, the man, the husband, was really like seeing. It was him and we'll just call her the mom. Her and the mom, and her and the father, and it was just so unnerving. I really, really like this. I'm really glad both of these movies.
So, what is your question for Dean?
The question is, does this seem legit? Like, I know it was made in Ireland, but there's things that are made in America with American lore that are shit. So,
was this close to actual lore, or was it sort of embellished a little bit or something? I would think so. Dean, if you know anything about that, also he could. I mean, even though his uncle was involved in pyrotechnics and probably, wouldn't know the in-depth. But still, it's one of those movies that has you wanting to know more. And that's what I liked about it. It wasn't just some, throwaway evil kid slasher kind of thing, or like I said, like Kathy's Curse, where you're just kind of rolling your eyes at the ridiculousness of it all. This one was dead serious. And I think for
Todd, the fact that there's not a sequel, that might make you appreciate the movie a little more,
And I wouldn't say this movie is for smarter people, but it's a
tale.
It itself, I think, is a smart and it's an intelligent movie. And it's not saying you have to be hoity-toity to appreciate it, but I'm just saying it's not for people looking for a throwaway, horror banger of a movie. It's this would be something more special. So, and that's just what I want to get across to people. I'm highly recommending it. I'm just saying it's not for people looking for a cheap horror movie. Some easy, stupid scares. This was plenty of, but the thing with this film only kind of hints at folklore and doesn't dive in too deep. Yeah, like I said, and that in a way that's cool, because if they went too deep into the folklore, it would have kind of taken over. Like, well, she really is, and all this. They're keeping it just vague enough, and just this balancing act, and having
They're not trying to teach you, which would be. Yeah, this isn't an opportunity to let's teach the ins and outs of this. It's kind of like assume that when you're watching it, you don't need to be fed a whole.
Right. Which is bad. Could be better too, because you don't want to get too much into whatever.
Right. No, it's just
Todd,
like I said, it kept you
your pants on
working on it a little bit. Well, no, I was hoping to have, because I know before we wrap up, we were going to mention about possibly.
You better mention it, Todd. I'm literally
The Divide, because we were talking about movies like The Divide and.
Yes, you better just stop talking about it and just mention.
Well, no, my mind was rolling because I was still thinking about the Daisy Chain. But no, we can midweek or something decide what we want to do.
Whatever.
I can't honestly off the bat
mention something real fast, but
yeah,
maybe there's a difference between my mention and your mention. But listen, real fast. Can you say
All the Colors of the Dark, which I think is less of a giallo and more supernatural, but Strange Vice of Mrs. Ward. I love Case of the Bloody Iris. It's so
they're my recommendations for
cheesy and lurid. Yeah, no, the Strange Vice of Mrs. Ward. I had such a time trying to get it when it was only on DVD and it was hard to get because it was out of print. And I finally ordered one through Amoeba, of all places.
Yeah, you have to find them. Yeah,
and I have a photo, and it arrived, I think during the I don't know. But when I took a picture of me holding it at the post office, I was so happy to have it. But honestly, I was expecting way up here, and I kind of got here with it as far as my liking of it. But it's still, it's Sergio Martino. I'll watch whatever Sergio puts out, and I enjoyed it. It just wasn't as amazing as I expected.
Right.
However, if you compare it to, say, something like Torso, which I think is a piece of shit. Strange Vice Mrs. Ward is good.
I really
no,
do.
yeah.
I like I think it wasn't just cheap. Look, there was a lot of nudity. It could be considered sleazy.
But it was at the point where Gialli was starting to be a bit more lurid.
Right.
In order to be entertaining. Right. They with the more the naked women being assaulted.
But it wasn't just relying on that.
But it was definitely throwing it in there to make sure you got because a lot of movies pre-internet, they wanted to try to, give the men especially something to have a thrill about under the guise of a legitimate movie. So yeah, like come on, Ursula. But again, that was a good example of let's throw in as many opportunities as we can to, you know, to satisfy the raincoat crowd. You
So-
know what that means, don't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Annabelle,
Because there
is
was
there
no.
anything you wanted to mention real quick before
I
we-
wanted to say happy birthday to Todd. I hope you've had a lovely, lovely show.
Uh-oh. He's got something ready for you.
Oh my God, what's going to happen? I'm very, very happy it went well.
Oh my God, that's your answer to that, Todd?
No, I just threw it up there.
Blood
Just
lover. There you go, Annabelle. There,
no, I appreciate. I had.
There you go.
I was so surprised. And you know, like I said, I mean, gosh, I kind of knew you were going to bring in Bill and John Dugan because their faces were on the thing. But you know, ALOK and Michael and Naomi.
Yeah.
You know,
it was all Annabelle. Annabelle did.
so when I tell people I know Naomi Grossman, it's legitimate when I say that.
It is. We have proof now.
Sorry, Naomi, if I sound like I'm using your name to get more clout.
He is.
But I
you
am
are.
a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
But you like her. It's not like you just like her because she's.
No, I think she's
her.
my kind of people. Like I said, when the two of us, when Naomi and I are together, like we're just like, oh wow, yeah. We're just like we understand our excitement.
A lot of
yeah, and I love when I get people and stuff,
Right.
and also, like I said, I sometimes worry that I'm too much for people, and you know, because I'm animated and I got a lot of information. It's just oozing
Well,
out
Todd,
of
I
me.
think we're handling you pretty well. So.
Oh, you think you're handling me? Listen, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Listen, you.
I love it. That's my new
But
name.
no,
I'm gonna start putting
I
that
just,
up there.
I really love that there are people out there who get this.
Good.
And and so all these wonderful people popping in, and I mean, I would never have expected Michael. Not to say that he wouldn't. I'm just saying, I just, wow, Michael, because I thought it would be cool if I ever got Michael and Sophia on. But here's Michael, and I'm like, I did
Sophia
not expect.
wasn't able to make it.
No, that's okay. Michael,
but the thought is
yeah.
there.
And I
John
hope you had a
Devlin,
person.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, John, I'm sorry, John Devlin. He was in here, in and out so quickly that I'm sorry, I almost
He was
forgot.
at a convention, and there were other people at that same convention that were not able to join us today.
Well, but John, thank
Thank
you
you, Dan.
because I you know, I love what John's doing, and I love that he works with Domitiano, and that kind of gives me more of an opportunity between the two of them. So, yeah, no, it's amazing. I'm definitely, even though I'm broke to the end of the month, I'm still going to pick up that movie and book, and I'm going to possibly not so much a cheesecake because those are like I could get a smaller one, but they're $7 for
Yeah.
a tiny thing. I'm thinking of maybe like a small, like, you know, sheet cake type small
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
And because I haven't had one of those in ages, so I may treat myself to a little bit of cake or just another box of Pop-Tarts. And so, but yeah, no, it's been a great birthday. I couldn't have asked for more. Well, world peace, but you know.
Yeah, we'll get
So-
there.
Not this time.
But
We're-
and
we're
thank you
working on
guys
that.
for
Annabelle's
staying
working on
well
that.
over time. I am so sorry, you guys. You know, but it means a lot to me that this day was so fulfilling.
Awesome.
Did I sound like I meant that?
A little bit.
Did you not? Oh my God, Todd.
Well,
I'm
what?
starting
No,
to
no,
wonder.
no, really. I
He's
did,
an actor.
Annabelle.
Don't forget, he's an actor, so you never know.
Oh, yes.
You never
I'm an
know,
actor now.
guys.
But
You
yeah,
gotta remember us,
so-
Todd. When you blow up, don't forget.
Yeah, don't forget us,
People who
Todd.
love you now.
I will try to learn auctioneering so I could throw out the names real fast within a minute and get it all in. Hey, you joined in
that's
just
it.
as we're leaving.
There it is.
And James is a good man. Nice to
Yes,
see you.
thank you,
Happy
thank
to
you.
on. All right,
But yeah,
everybody.
so just for everybody, I guess we'll let you keep looking through Facebook and stuff. We'll mention what we're probably gonna do next week, and happy birthday to me. Well, I should have had the movie. I should have had the movie covers to show. But,
Oh,
Next
yeah,
time,
that movie,
Todd.
which I love, which
Next
is
year.
all like a giallo.
We'll be ready.
Yeah, so thanks to everybody. I'm excited. It kind of made the smell of death coming out of my closet much better.
Whatever works.
Oh, Annabelle, if I can make you do that, I know I'm successful. So, but yeah, so you guys, and thanks to Jack. I know his phone crapped out, and thanks to Jay and Evans. I mean, sometimes they pop out, and it's just hard to tell who's coming and going. But yeah, so thanks to all, and I guess goodbye and happy birthday to me, and still send me stuff if you want, everybody.
Happy birthday, Todd.
Thank you for the Todd. We never mentioned the show, the Todd Jaeger Experience. So the remaining folks, Todd Quality Jaeger. Am I pointing right to Annabelle? Annabelle Lecter. Chris. And, you know,
we know you.
All right. Okay. Adios.
That's it.
Yeah, I wear white socks and sandals. I want my feet to be able to breathe, but I don't want them to get dirty. So what of it? What's it to ya? 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 What of it? What of it? Well, I wouldn't compromise what I do just for you anyway.
Jaeger.
That's it.